What up, Red? What do you think I'm doing here? I'm about to make guides, baby, because people are having fun and struggling with the event, which is the best. What up, Wapo? How's it going? It's the best when people struggle, because that means it's fun, right? You don't want autoplay content. It's good. It's a good thing to have a little struggle in your life, a little bit of trials, you know? That's why it's literally called the trials. Let's get into it. I'm going to be making a video here for sure. And I want to get it out early now. I'm going to do save squads. That's the first thing I'm going to do. We're talking about the save squads. I'll show the prep on node 1, and that's going to be the video for tonight. And then we'll work on the other videos. Doing the nodes together. Should be fun. Maybe told stuff 500. Don't hold your breath, John. There is 17 days left. Do one run and chill, dude, chill. Best score, I just put this, I put up 1606 on the baby account. I'm not doing the main account. Well, I will do the main account to get the unlock. But I'm not doing like my final run until there's like 2 days left, right? I'll throw the serums on and we'll go from there. But let me make a thumbnail real quick. We already got the one for the video up, so we might as well put another one. Yeah, that's actually the right page already, so that's perfect. Okay. Why is it not pulling up? It doesn't want to pull up. Okay. There we go. All right, so this is going to be Shadow King Trial is great. Guide starts here. There's Shadow King Trials, Guide, and Squads. There we go. Let's start with that, yeah? Let's start with that, and what do we want the picture to be? What do we want the picture to be? What up, Dace? War Dogs beats Full Astro with full awakening abilities. Are they reworking the team? War Dogs beats Full Astral. You're telling me War Dogs has enough damage to get through Astral when they have the safeguard? Interesting. I want to see the size. I want to see the size of the teams. Because if you're using diamonds on War Dogs and 3 stars on Ancient One, I don't want to hear it. But if otherwise, yeah, let me see that. That's super interesting. It's a Battle World team. Let's be very clear about this, guys. Astral is a raid team, right? It's the raid team for the 5 days of Battle World, and it's a null killing team, and that's what it is. What am I doing for this here? Let's grab a picture of Shadow King to start. Oh, why is it squishing? We don't want it to squish. Maybe just this picture here. Jay Love with the sub. What up, Jay? Yeah, Shadow King was fun. I had a lot of fun doing it on the baby account. I wonder if that fun is going to translate to the big boy account, though, or if it's going to be boring. Because the Annihilator node was actually quite boring with 6-star characters, oddly enough. Actually, you know what? When I go to the Odin node. Why do they put Cosmo on the Odin node instead of Odin? That's so weird. That's so weird. Takes a little bit of hype out of it, honestly. I'm super pumped I beat it. When people were saying, like, it's super hard, it's impossible, this, that, and the other, I was kind of concerned. It took like 1 hour to do the first 2 hours. Then after Annihilators, I think I one-shot everything. Yeah, all the nodes in the second half are super easy. It's definitely front-loaded. Isn't MS passive only working on offense? Oh, that would change things for sure, kill shot. Maybe it hasn't been fixed yet. I think just the one unlock. I don't like if you look at the leaderboard rewards, they don't actually give you further builds like they did with Old Man Logan. All right, let's make these squads. Yeah, we're gonna put it in our our tower squads where we did it before. This is our null teams. Yeah. Let's get rid of this. All delete because that's gonna change for sure. All right, manage, create. The first thing I like, Mephisto killed stuff, Skrull killed stuff, which I thought was fine. Nightcrawler Ultimate was paramount to success. Vault Ultimate was huge to have for the second node. And who else did I bring? What was the other character I brought? I don't have to go through the video. Who was it that I brought? I forget. Wasn't Red Hulk, though I think Red Hulk would be pretty clutch. Oh, here, let me pull you guys back up on the screen. Aside from the first Illuminati node, the first Brawler node, it wasn't awful. Prepared the right team on open node, and first Brawler node wasn't terrible. I want every node, including that final one. Yeah, exactly. You don't need Captain Britain 2, which is great. Astral and Absolute A-Force make me want to walk away. Why Absolute A-Force? They look pretty good. They look crazy good. Isaac for Shadow King, I like Raider. But I need to relook at his kit. Does he do bleeds on his basic? If he does, then it's going to be Striker. Who was the other character that I used? I brought Deathpool, right? To get our charges up? Yeah, I brought Deathpool. That's right. She gave energy out like crazy. Okay, so this is one team. The next team was Illuminati, no Captain Britain. I actually really want to test Illuminati, no Captain Britain on my big boy account too. Because I think Iron Man just does more damage. I don't think I'll want Captain Britain on the other account either, but we'll see. He does 2 bleeds on his basic, then he's a striker. He'll be a striker then. Probably the whole team Raider with striker on Moondragon and Shadow King, I guess. Moondragon, because when she ults, she'll do a follow-up attack, do percentile damage to hit that damage cap. But no, maybe her is a Raider too. Maybe her is a Raider too. Britain felt great when big because he makes Shuri spam bleeds. Ah, fair enough. This one was fine for me though. Okay, then after that, it was the Brawler node? What's the node after Illuminati? It goes Global Villain. Right. Okay. Global. And then it was Villain. This time we're using Agatha. We're not going to use Lady Deathstrike. We'll grab Yu and you and Apocalypse. And we just don't use abilities, pretty much. We just coast through it. After that, it was Brawlers. This one was Nightcrawler, Lady Deathstrike. I did not use Thanos. I used Guardian, Namor, and Pav is what I ended up doing. This felt great too. This was... Did I one-shot it with this? I did one-shot it with this, didn't I? On this attack? No, because I'm going to be making videos on this. I'll make videos on this account since the guys are smaller. I'll do the serums on my big boy account for sure, though. This was my team, right? I used Guardian, I think? Or didn't I? Did I one-shot the node before? I really don't want to have to go through it. I think I did one-shot it, though, right? I didn't use Pav. I didn't? Okay, I'm going to have to go through the footage. Because we did a bunch of hits. Yeah, to the VOD we go. Videos. I'm not going to upload that. It was way too long a run. It's 2 hours. How's it going, everybody? It's time! We got the shot! Because the game crashed, I remember. Okie dokie! Lady Deathstrike ult feels good here. Pav ult, direct them out there. That was before the reset. Stuff. That hurt. Anyway. It was exactly this team, and I did one-shot the node. Yeah, it was exactly this team, and I did one-shot the node. Okay. You said you didn't need him? Try Blade. Pav. I didn't need him, I said, but his ultimate must have been good. Blade if you have... Oh, shit. Blade if you have the passive is crazy, right? Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I think Blade if you have the passive is crazy. But I want this to be as mid-game as possible. I'm gonna throw out Pav, but we'll talk about Blade. In fact, why don't I make 2 teams for it? Yeah, why don't I do 2 teams for it? One with Blade, one with Pav. Thanos Fit almost mandatory? On Brawlers? I didn't think so. I used them on the 2nd node. But that didn't feel mandatory at all to me. After that, it was Mercs. Little Murky Mercs. This is just a reset fest. You just reset till Kestrel doesn't permakill anybody. Undying. Is that what I did? Kestrel did not kill me on the spawn. But it feels like she should have, no? Okay. And then it was Annihilators. You could just bring in Juggernaut just to let him die. To the Kestrel, right? The Kestrel doesn't go first. Weaver does, right? And I think there's a pre-taunt on that node, no? After this, it was the 2nd villain node, right? Global villain. Oops. You, and I'm just going to leave it blank, because then you just kind of pick who you want for the 5th. And DP with 5 charges and are already one-shot the Omega Sentinel because after that revive. Yeah, there you go. Blade, Endgame, Pav, Lady District, and Nightcrawler. Endgame, Pav, Namor, Nightcrawler, Vol. Pav, Namor, Nightcrawler, Vol. And you one-shot at Easy Jutsu, so you didn't... so Guardian was wasted for you. These are teams I used on difficulty 15, yeah. Okay, well, why don't I share a bunch of these teams? If you guys are okay with it, I'll share a bunch of them. It seems like the core 3 are Nightcrawler, Pav, and Namor, though, right? These are the core 3? Yeah, the Nightcrawler needs his ultimate. Same with the Namor. You don't need Pav, though? No, you don't, because Nightcrawler can put the vulnerables up for Namor. Okay, let's move this one up. What other comps did you guys want to share with people? Lady Dash Strike out anytime. I'm just going to talk about just the core 3, and we go from there. Or the core 2, Nightcrawler and Namor. That's the core 2, right? Nightcrawler, Lady Strike, Blade, Moon Knight, and Guardian. Interesting. Interesting on the no Namor. After this, it's Brawlers again, right? Yeah, after this, it's Brawlers again. Okay. And for this one, I really liked having Lady Dash Strike, Nightcrawler, Vol ready to go. Endgame Thanos came in clutch here. Who was the other one I used? I had Guardian still alive, but I just think these are the core 4, and your 5th is just great. It's like whoever you have left over, right? And then for this one, it's just Mercs. Just straight Mercs it. It's just you make sure you have the core 3 Mercs. That's it. Build your team with whatever's left after that kind of deal. Like that, yeah. Nightcrawler, Thanos, Endgame, Vol, Guardian, Blade. Yeah. I think we have that team. We don't have Thanos Endgame. But the rest we have. And then it's Annihilators followed by Illuminati. Let's do it like this. followed by Illuminati. Boom, 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 boom. Iron Man. I liked having Iron Man in the middle, didn't I? Giving energy to, yeah, I think it was to those two. I need to switch. I need to swap these. Okay. All right, we're ready to do a video. We're ready to start the video anyway. All right. Y'all ready for this? Let's go, let's go, let's go! And, bum, bada, bum, 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 bum. Okay. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got the Shadow King Trials live in game. We have a VOD where I went through it on my first run on the baby count. We learned a lot since then. Lots of players have gone through it, and we have a good gathering of information to share with you today. So this is going to be the official start of our trial guide for Shadow King. We're going to give you my save squads today, and we're going to do the first node. Tomorrow and subsequent days, we're going to have videos coming out, highly edited videos coming out for each node with some tips and tricks that we learned while we're playing through the event itself. This is a 17-day event, so please pace yourself. I have some thoughts on that in this video, but without further ado, let's jump into it. And the first thing I want to specify what we're doing here, and it may not be possible for you, is I'm going to be doing the highest difficulty. But I'm not using my big boy account, I'm using my smaller account, which means not a lot of diamonds, not a lot of gear tier 19, but I am hitting the star requirements. 7-star requirement, by the way, just a visual error. My entire Annihilator team, minus Surfer and Ultimus, they are 6 red star. But I digress. So we are going to be doing the highest difficulty possible, and I have every single pack turned on except for the serums. If you want to take some packs off, I think that's perfectly fine, because there's going to be such high gridlock at the very top trying to fight for these positions. And if you're in a position like I am, where you only have 6 red star Annihilators, not a lot of diamonds, not a lot of gear tier 19, it's going to come down to efficiency. This is going to be an efficiency fight off, right? Normally, I'd be pretty bummed about that, except honestly, the event was so much fun. There were tough nodes that if you employed a certain strategy, you got through them really nicely. And that's what I hope to share with you guys. And just that fact alone, that sort of PvE fun to sink my teeth into, that really made me enjoy this event. I hope you enjoy it too. Let me know in the comments if you enjoyed this event, by the way. I know when it first came out, people were freaking out, but once you start doing some like node preps and stuff like that, it's amazing. But let's talk about which packs you could take off. So all mutant villain characters deal an additional 15% damage. Let's talk about mutant villains for a second. Who do we got for mutant villains that we would use here? I can't think of any off the top of my head that are super interesting to this. Apocalypse. Okay, so Apocalypse is a mutant villain. That's true. Namor is a mutant villain. No, you know what? This one is just straight positive. You should definitely just keep this one equipped. When a tech villain character spawns, enemies lose 5% resist. This is great for you. We're going to be using Lady Deathstrike. We're going to be using Iron Patriot. So there's lots of characters that's going to benefit us. So keep that one on. Global hero characters gain 5% damage for each Avenger, Wakanda, and Human ally. This buffs up your Illuminati. Just use this. When a character defeats a hero character, they gain 20% speed bar. You're going to need this. This is just going to help you on your adventures. All arena abilities are active during this run. If you don't have this on, good luck getting through that Annihilator node. Cosmic villain characters gain 5% crit chance for every positive effect they have. Again, this just buffs your Annihilators. When a bio-villain character defeats an enemy heal, that's your Gore and your Gladiator and Cosmic Crucible. You need that on for Illuminati. So, unfortunately, / fortunately, kind of more unfortunate, the packs are still uninspiring. The packs is just, you might as well have them all equipped. The only things that will adversely affect you is going to be these experimental serums. This is for people trying to fight for efficiency for top 50, top 500. So equip those if you have giant teams. Trust me, guys. It's not going to be worth your time unless you do have really big Annihilators, a really big Captain Britain with diamonds on it. It's not going to be really worth your time to try and force these serums, because you're going to lose out on efficiency to the people that have those characters big anyway. That doesn't mean we can't have fun though. So let's go ahead. Let's jump in game on difficulty 15 with these equipped. And the first thing I want to do is I want to talk to you guys about the save squads that I will share with you here today. And I have them saved under my tower tag. Yes, my tower tag. So I have a team for every single node here, and I have a couple different options for you, right? The first team I'm going to use, this is very, 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 very important, okay? Our first team is Deathpool, Nightcrawler, Mephisto and Skrull you don't have to use, but they just help you get through the node faster. If you have bigger characters and you want to prep other characters, like, I don't know, Pav and Red Hulk, you could probably get through that here. But this first node is actually kind of, it hits pretty hard, and you want to make sure all your characters leave very healthy. And then I have Vol. Vol is super important here. So what is the purpose of this? We need to have Nightcrawler ultimate open for his first turn in the Brawler node. And Vol, I really want her ultimate available as well. The character's going to die super fast, so Deathpool actually comes in, and she'll be feeding energy to herself, Vol, and Mephisto. And we want to try, if possible, to get Deathpool's ultimate up available as well. That was super beneficial. And then we have Illuminati. I don't have Captain Britain in here, guys. I don't have Captain Britain here on purpose. My Captain Britain on this account is 3 yellow stars. I did not use Captain Britain for this. I would not recommend you use Captain Britain unless you have him at least like 6 red stars, 6 yellow, 6 red. Iron Man with his debuff extension, his defense down, the energy he generates was instrumental in this account being able to get past that second node. And that second node is a doozy, make no mistake. Then we have the global villain node. We're going to be using Cabal with Apocalypse and Agatha here. This node is free. This is just collect your efficiency points and move on. This is going to be a very important node for the people fighting for that top 50, top 500 to get through it as least turns as possible. Just make sure you don't use any Namor abilities. You want Namor fresh for the Brawler section. And here is your Brawler options. There's lots of options, but there's 2 characters that are instrumental to all the teams, okay? That's Nightcrawler with his ultimate and Namor. We need those 2 characters on our team. You have a couple options here. Pav, he has slows. He gives the opening enemies vulnerable. Guardian, giving your guys offense up. A turn 1 stun. Lady Deathstrike, I think, is also pretty instrumental here. I just didn't want to include her in all of them. Her damage is absurd, and everyone has her built really high, so she's an amazing character to lean on for your Brawler nodes. I'm going to use her in all my teams for sure. The next option, sub off Pav, put in Blade. This is particularly true if you have a big blade like Lady Deathstrike. She will demolish the opponent. And also, if you have that awakened passive, she's going to be doing some amazing, or he rather, is going to be doing some absolutely amazing assists for you. Just clubbing the enemy over the head. A couple of the teams we have, again, the 2 main pieces, Nightcrawler, Namor, with endgame Thanos and Vol. I think this is more a team if you have a bigger endgame Thanos. Just spamming into that expose, keep getting your energy, just keep popping off. That's a really fun team too. And there's lots of different variations for the Brawler. It's just so important, those 2 abilities you have ready. Nightcrawler, Ultimate, and Namor. All of his stuff up. The bigger your Namor, the better off you'll be as well. Alright, the Mercs Undying node. Use your 3-piece Mercs. The 3-piece Mercs is the heart and soul of that section. Your Old Man Logan, your Panda Pool, and your Deadpool. There are permakills here. There's actually a Kestrel on the start of this first node, and she can one-shot somebody. This is going to be like an RNG fest to reset. That's why I kind of liked having the Hela and Zombie Iron Man. If they die, I don't care. I don't need them for the future nodes. You could also play around with, like, I guess Juggernaut and all that. I just liked how, like, if Zombie Iron Man died before Kestrel took a turn, he would come back, and then he can eat the attack for you. That's how I got through the node. Annihilators, you can see here, they're all 6-star except for Ultimus and Silver Surfer. I soared through this node. Old Man Logan, when he dropped in, didn't get a turn. I got a defense down on him and soared past it, okay? We'll show all this sort of stuff in the guides themselves. Global Villain node, since we use Namor in the Brawler node, maybe he'll be dead. Don't bank on him to be there. Your 2 Cabal members with Agatha Apocalypse, they'll still be very healthy. Slap in a 5th and away you go. The second Brawler node, Nightcrawler and Vol, super important. Nightcrawler Ultimate on turn 1, super important. So we got to make sure our Nightcrawler rebuilds his ultimate on that first Brawler node. If you have Lady Deathstrike, amazing damage. If you have Thanos Endgame, great. You can live into that exposed meta and go from there. Mercs node after that. This is what happened to me the first time. Hela and Zombie Iron Man died. I just slotted in after that the 2 other Mercs for money. My Deathpool did have her charge ready to yeet somebody off the field. She got away with that. And Dakin died before he took a turn. It worked. Old Man Logan just solos it, right? All right, and then for the final node, sorry, I keep flipping the phone. The final node was just Annihilators to start the node off. They killed everybody but Odin, and Illuminati comes in and finishes it up. But that's enough talking. All right, let's get in there. Let's set up this first node. Let's get our cooldowns going. You can kind of see how difficult it is, how hard these characters hit. I do have, I just looked at that. I actually have more Crimson geared people here than I thought, and more diamonds than I thought. But on key members, I'm lacking a little bit, which feels kind of good. Feels kind of good to get through it while not being like super maxed out. All in all, this is a really fun trial. So I like to go hit that hand Blade Master over there in the corner, and then I will use the Nightcrawler special. He'll get that back up by the end of this fight, which is fine. Also, I don't care if he has it on spawn, as long as he, on spawn on the Brawler node, as long as he has that ultimate up, that's all I care about. Deathpool goes ahead and uses her ultimate. I will not use the Vol ultimate, just don't feel the need to. That dodge is super unfortunate, because that assassin should be dead. Instead, we'll have to take a hit, or we can try and do this, I guess. Alright, there you go. You see Deathpool is just going to be feeding energy to people, which is fantastic. Alright, I don't want to kill too many people till that next wave drops in. We do want to have big bomb attacks ready for when we are joined by the Blade. That three-piece Night Stalker team is an absolute nightmare and does a crap ton of damage. Alright, see, Vol is ready because she is getting fed energy from Deathpool. Deathpool is now at 3 charges. I need her to do at least one more attack for her to be at 5 when she jumps into the next node. We'll save that Skrull ultimate as well. Oof, this is unfortunate. I might have to reset because we're about to spawn in the Blade wave and I don't really have things ready. And I don't want to use any of Vol's abilities here. I guess I could have. Deathpool would have got them back up. Yeah, I could have done one. Alright, so Skrull ult with his offense up. That's fantastic. Big damage. You see those Oath and Blade are just so damn tanky, though. And now I don't want to use cooldowns. I would rather reset and have to redo this than use their cooldowns. Blade does far more damage. It is possible to take a hit from the Oath without super dying here. Not really from the Blade, though. I bet my Deathpool is dead. That's a little bit too much damage for me to be comfortable with, so I will reset it and we'll give this another go. And that's kind of what I need to do, right? I want to set it up, and I don't want Deathpool dead. I want to have the option to use her on the second Mercs node if possible. And this is the sort of setup that we need. I really want these cooldowns to be ready to go. You saw Nightcrawler built it back up. Vol was ready. Deathpool was going to be ready the way things were going. But we just didn't... It was like a not crit that we didn't get along the way, so... The enemies didn't spawn in. The Blade Wave didn't spawn in right before Mephisto went. It was kind of after the fact. So we missed out on an extra turn. It's just kind of ugly that way, right? Another thing we could do is we could hold our Skrull special. I think I actually did that before. Hold the Skrull special and then use that when the Blade drops in. Let's go ahead and do that this time. Alright, we'll use it here because he should get it back up in time, I believe. Maybe not, though. Yeah, maybe not the way these guys are going to be attacking. Alright, so we start saving all these abilities. Good stuff. Keep getting those Deathpool charges. I love how much energy she gets along the way. She just spams her ultimate. Vol is ready. That's great. Skrull will be ready when the next wave drops in. Try and stall out a little bit here. Okay, Deathpool is now ready. And Vol will summon in that next wave. And we can go from there. Remember, we cannot use Skrull or Mephisto anywhere else in this Scourge, or this trial, whatever you want to call it. So you're free to use both of their abilities. Alright, we do want to save these guys, though. Alright, so got a rewind here. Only 20% because we only have the one villain. Just basic. Obviously trying to save cooldowns at this point. I'm going to do the special here because it is percentile damage. It'll do a lot more damage to help me make sure I kill these enemies. So there goes the Blade. We're going to have to eat one attack from Oath. If she targets Deathpool, we'll have to reset. But if Deathpool is alive with very low life, I'll be fine with that. Perfect. This is the Great Burn. All right, guys, that's going to be it for this video. This is your first opening guide. This is the first note on how to prepare your characters. If you do this and you just play around with it, I promise you you're going to have great success. But if you want to wait for the videos that are going to be coming out over the next couple days, you can do that as well. Let's kick this Trials ass together. Everybody, let's get Shadow King. Let's beat the crap out of Null. And let's bring the fun back to Marvel Strike Force. If we can. Hope you enjoyed the video, guys. If you did, make sure you leave a like, share with your friends, subscribe to the channel. Without further ado, bye. Alright, that's our opening video. Is it good? I think it's good enough. Let's post it. Yeah, the Blade and the Oath at the final, it is wild damage. Here, let me just get this going. I don't think I need to edit anything, right? We kind of did it all in one take. We weren't muted or anything, so that's good. BB count, I got through it, beat it all. Good times. I have not done the big boy account yet. How's it going, everybody? We got the Shadow King Trials live in game. We have a VOD where I went through it on my first run. Vulnerable, up to reset because we're about to spawn in the Blade Wave, and I don't really have things ready. To be honest with you, I don't really have interest in doing it on the big boy account until like the last couple days, because maybe I'll try and push for top 50. I don't know. Sometimes I do it for fun. I think I have too much going on though, to want to do it. To be honest with you, this might be the first legendary I just don't bother on. This is the baby count, 1.6 mil. It is the baby count. True. Do I build him now? When do they give the rewards? We already got the token. The token only brings it to like gear tier 9, level 55 or something like that. So you are free to build him up without worrying about wasting resources. I finished 79. When do they give the 7 stars? In 17 days, when you will no longer be 79th. I promise you. People are going to be pushing this hard. Real hard. So, this first guide would be the Illuminati node. Do we just do it node by node? Do I just do like guide for node 2, node 3? Or do I do Illuminati node, Annihilator node, node 10? Because I could break it up into 4 videos like that, right? We have a Brawler video, a Global Villain video, a Mercs video, and a specified team video. It goes on month. It's 17 days long. Not all month, but might as well be. All right, what do we got here? I gotta go do my battle world at some point. On the big boy account. I did it on the small account because I will forget. Already pushed that top 100 with a max D15 run. That'll happen. All serums and everything, Jutsi? Yeah. I suspect that's going to be super duper competitive. 3 diamonds on all the characters you use, plus using some very, very big hitting teams. Like, so tip number 1 that I'm not going to share with other people, but I'll share with you guys, is I'll be using Cabal on the node number 1. I'll use Nightcrawler, Cabal, and maybe Apocalypse. Yeah. Yeah. Prepare the Nightcrawler and that's it. Vol, you just make do without her on the final nodes. On the final Brawler node, probably. Or you build it up on the Brawler node. That makes sense too. Deathpool I will not prep at all. The Mercs node, Dawkins going to be big. I probably won't even bring in Deadpool and Panda. They're the safe option, but they don't do much damage. I mean, Panda probably I'll bring, but not Deadpool. It'll probably be like Dawkins plus Juggernaut. A big Scarlet Witch is going to help out a lot too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this video to upload and then we'll get started. Also, I'm probably gonna hide us while we record these videos. I'm gonna dub over the gameplay content probably. Or no, maybe I'll just hide ourselves and I'll just talk over it. Because normally in these videos I don't show myself. I definitely don't show chat because it just eats up a lot of screen. And I have like graphics and text pop up on the screen to kind of explain to everybody what's happening. These videos take a long time to make. We'll try and get maybe one done tonight. We probably won't get any King Arthur videos out this weekend because of it, but this is a big focus for me. I really enjoy these kind of things. It's at 82%, so it's almost ready to go up on YouTube. You know what? Let's listen to our playlist, and I'm gonna delete songs that I don't like along the way. Account. Safe list? No. Sound effects discover saved. Fun gaming tracks. Six-star people are not going to compete with diamond people on the leaderboard. It's just not going to happen. So keep that in mind. The gates are... So the star gates are irrelevant. Anyone with 7 stars has the ability to put diamonds on their characters, and they will immediately beat somebody that doesn't have diamonds. As long as they have 2 brain cells to rub together. Which may be asking a lot, I guess. I don't know. I'm not showing you something. I could have showed you something really bad there for a second. What up, gamer? Doing good? This one tip will crushes Shadow King trial. Is Shadow King 2 words? That was 1%. One tip to crush the Shadow King trial. Save squads and node prep. Instead of tip, I'm going to say trick. This is, yeah, there's gameplay here. It's also a news guide. Okay. I'm gonna monetize this bitch. Okay, boom. Did I swear? I don't know if I swear in this video. I'm gonna assume I didn't. Do you know how they score these events efficiency-wise? It's like turn-based. I don't think it has anything to do with health. It's just straight turn-based. And I'm not sure how burn attacks are taken into account. I'm not sure they are taken into account, to be honest with you. For this node, do I do a version with Captain Britain on the big boy account, one without? I don't think so. I think we just do the Iron Man one. I think we just do the Iron Man one, yeah. Okay, it's uploading, and then it'll do its checks, then we'll send it, and we'll be good to go. What up, Underdog? How's it going? Also, I gotta find time this weekend to set the stream up and set up this new audio mixer with like some sound effects and stuff. Stop logging into Raid Shadow Legends and log into King Arthur instead. It's like Raid Shadow Legends, but new and prettier. And it seems less predatory. Seems less. Waiting for that shoe to drop. Does a big Captain Britain make a difference over Iron Man? I don't know. I didn't do one like that yet. I can tell you my giant Illuminati team with teal gear on Black Knight. It was horrible. So it was horrible at first, and we figured out what to do. So that's gonna be great for the guide. And then it was great until the end, which then sucked because we didn't meet a damage check. Captain Britain would be able to come in here with 2 different types of controlling effects for the Goblin, which would be cool, but I found it wasn't just the Goblin that was the issue, it was also the Iron Patriots. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I like King Arthur. I started a YouTube channel on, well, I repurposed my old Raid Shadow Legends channel / old Warcraft Rumble channel / old Lord of the Rings channel for King Arthur. We're gonna try to put daily content out there, at least every other day content. I found best success dropping Black Bolt. That makes sense to me, because if you get hit, you get wrecked anyway. So just lose the life, have the extra control, the extra damage. Difficulty 15, no health packs with 3 yellow, 2 red. Gear tier 19 Captain Britain, nice. My Captain Britain's level 95, gear tier 18. And I don't want to use any resources on him. I use him in Crucible right now. He's kind of okay where he is. I just use him for mechanical reasons. I want to be building up my Shadow King. I maxed out my Ancient one today, which is great. I want to get Shadow King there. He's only level 75 right now. I need that for Null for this weekend. Yeah. Yes, sir. I wonder if the Astral reworks are going to kick in before or after this Null fight. What the rework for Ash was going to be? If I did, I couldn't tell you, Kev. Is Hela needed for the second Mercs and Dino? No, my Hela died on the first one. I just fucker left her dead. You know what I need to do? I need to go get that Save Squads list and share it on people's... The node 1 unlock does kind of suck. I'm very upset about that, because I thought it was great they left that window open for people before. Okay, first, before I forget, because I already forgot yesterday, let me vote for Songbird. Oof. Lady Bullseye dipped even more. Rip T-Dub. 9 free claims today. Jesus. Seven yellow, 5 red Black Knight. Yeah, it's a 5 red Black Knight's kind of a risk there, I think. I just got through it. I had a 2 diamond Black Knight. He was amazing. I had a 3 yellow Captain Britain though. Lady Bullseye, wouldn't she be a city villain? She would be, but Dark Dimension 8 is mostly solved. So I don't think people care too much about city villains at the current moment. I'd be more interested in that she'd be a merc, right? Well, you would think she'd be a merc, So you could use her in the various nodes for Battle World. But I'm not sure how good she would be or where she would be applicable, right? Was the actual more specifically Emma buffs coming? I don't know. And if I did, I couldn't tell you. But if there were buffs coming, and they told us there were buffs coming, I assume it would come sooner rather than later. Okay, here we go. I'm on the main account now. We're gonna vote for Songbird again. I do not give a shit if Hyperion wins. I would rather Hyperion lose. Just to stick it in the face of whoever thought they could put a shitty version of Superman in front of us, and we would vote for it like stupid people. I'd rather Hyperion lose. Screw that guy. What about a 3 diamond 0 yellow black knight? Damn, Red. How you breaking the game? Why is the text black? Why is the text black? Did it come out white? It is, okay. Alright. Well, we got that on there. We are about ready to get down to business. Yeah, I think we're still getting Hyperion. He's also shitty Superman? Yeah, but I mean, we never had a Superman in the game before. Now we have Icarus and Gladiator. They're just trying to give us another shitty one. Okay, so that's good. Let's do this video. Okay, chat, you're going away. I'm sorry. We're gonna try and record this live. We'll see if we can get it done in one take. Let's see if we get uber lucky, but I see you guys, and I will respond to you guys. Hyperion is the most Superman, though? True. Alright, guys, so for this first Illuminati note, I'm actually going to be showing it without Captain Britain. As you can see on this mid-game account, Captain Britain is 3 yellow stars, level 95. Don't really want to mess with that. The other team with Iron Man is actually at 3.48 million. This is actually a really, really good Crucible team, and I end up using Captain Britain on its own elsewhere. So I don't think you actually lose any resources building all 6 characters for the Illuminati. But this is a very particular turn order we're going to be taking to control this opening wave and to make sure we get through that final wave as perfectly as possible. So the first thing we want to do is we want to ability block the Kraven in the back left corner. If that gets resisted, you might as well just go ahead and back out. After that, we're going to use the ultimate from Hank Pym. That's going to put trauma on everybody, as well as other debuffs. Now we want to stun the Kraven with our Mr. Fantastic, the Kraven that we did not ability block. Again, if that gets resisted, you might as well back out. And then finally, we'll target back to the far left Kraven, use our Iron Man special that's going to extend all these debuffs, and it's going to get some good damage on that Kraven. From there, we're just going to keep tunneling him down, and there is going to be a coin flip moment here between if your Shuri goes first or if the enemy Lizard goes first. If your Shuri goes first, this is perfect. Go over, head on over to that Lizard, target him, and use your ultimate ability. This is going to put ability block on that Lizard, stopping him from stealing your buffs, but also putting additional trauma and ability blocks on the other enemy characters. After that, let's head on over to the leader that we have controlled the ability block, and we're going to start working him down. Obviously, there are some big damage moments happening for us here, but that's okay. Hank Pym, we did not use that special yet. He's going to get it back for us. The Mr. Fantastic ultimate is going to be clearing barrier for us, which is a huge issue on this fight. So that's going to be amazing, and we get to continue targeting this leader, getting him dead as soon as possible. I'm going to go ahead and throw the Black Bolt ultimate, but we want to switch up, target somebody who's got some buffs and a vulnerable so that Black Bolt can take them off of him. We're going to use the Shuri basic here. We do want to start saving Shuri cooldowns. It's instrumental that she's going to have her cooldowns available for the final wave. There's going to be another wave before the final wave, so keep that in mind. Looks like we healed up organically, so let's just continue to use Hank's basics to get through the enemies here. And when the next opponent dies, it's going to spawn in the next wave. And this is perfect. And this is exactly how we want it to spawn. If we had taken out the Kraven we had stunned, then Red Hulk will spawn beside Namor. And I actually found that gave me some problems. So now I'm going to use Iron Man's basic targeting the Namor. I do want to get him taken out. You can either go for Namor or go for Red Hulk. I just don't suggest going for both of them. And we'll continue to tackle down this Namor. We won't use too much AoE attacks. We're going to save those for when we need them. Alright, so I see that Shuri has 2 turns left before she has her ultimate, so we have a couple options here. I can spread some extra damage here, some slows. I could ability block the Red Hulk. If we do that, though, we need to stall this wave out until Shuri gets 1 additional turn, because we need her opening up with either special or ultimate when the Goblin drops in. For my sakes, I actually prefer using the basic here. Gets a slow on all these enemies, and I find that to be a little bit more impactful in getting control of the enemy. Alright, so there goes the Kraven. I can go ahead and finish somebody off here. Give myself safeguard if necessary. Let's see. Iron Man's about to take a turn. It looks like Namor's going to go first. So I'm just going to go ahead and we're going to basic out this Namor. There we go. So it looks like Black Panther Shuri actually got pushed there because it ended up proccing that Hank passive, which cleared the stun for her immediately. Next, let's go for this Red Hulk. He does have defense down. We do have a giant Mr. Fantastic. Everyone got good diamonds on him from the first pocket dimension for the Illuminati, so hopefully that is helping you out here. Let's take this Red Hulk out before he gets a turn. If he does get a turn, you're going to have to play this a little bit differently, right? Alright, here is the problematic wave, guys. A lot of people are going to want to use the special here. It's going to AoE. It does lots of damage. It extends debuffs. However, I strongly believe you want to go ahead and give this guy a defense down. So let's get a defense down on that Goblin. All the assists come in, doing really good stuff for us. I'll use the special here on the Rhino. Although I would love to get extra assists on that Goblin because he's our primary kill target, we cannot ignore these Iron Patriots. That's why I've been saving some AoE attacks, whether it be Black Bolt special, his ultimate, whatever the case may be. So we did not get an extra turn on our Black Panther Shuri. If we had used the Iron Man ultimate or special, he would have given her energy, but we didn't, so it's fine. It's going to be okay. Next, I'll use the special from our Hank that's going to give us safeguard and protect us from what's to come. All right, I'll stun the other Iron Patriot so he doesn't get a turn. Now he's gone, and I can go ahead and finish off this Goblin so I don't even have to eat a basic attack for him. And now there's nothing left to do but to take out this Iron Patriot. Honestly, the way I'm going to be playing Node 10, you don't need any cooldowns heading into that, which is kind of amazing. But as you can see here, you do have time to save some up if you want. There's other ways to play that final wave. You can play it the way I was talking before, where we stall out for Black Panther Shuri to get her ultimate back up, and she can potentially one-shot the Iron Patriots and the Green Goblin Classic, depending how big your Black Panther Shuri is, and if you can get some defense downs out before she does her attack. But that's it, guys. That's the Illuminati node without Captain Britain. Not too difficult. I do have a big team. If you have a smaller team than that, you're definitely going to need to have some resets there. And I would honestly say that Captain Britain probably starts outpacing Black Bolt, not Iron Man, but you would replace Black Bolt on the team around 6 red stars or so. That's when I would probably slot in Captain Britain. If you're trying to hunt for the leaderboard, you're definitely going to need a big Captain Britain for that. All right, let's move on to the next node. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That was a good first take, right? Not bad, not bad. I wish Cyclops and Emma had the Icarus and Cersei kit. Haha, true, huh? Okay, so for the global villain note, so here's the question, guys. How do you want to see these videos? Do you want to see it in such a way that it's Illuminati, Annihilators, so like nodes 2, 6, and 10 together? Or do you want like nodes 2 and 3 together, 4 and 5 together, 6 and 7 together, 8, 9, and 10 together? How do you want that? I tend to like it when I keep the tags together. So I would do Illuminati, Annihilators, and node 10 together. I would do global villain. I'd probably do global villain with the Mercs nodes, and I would do Brawler separate. You think in order's better? Okay, we'll do it in order. I think it's fine. I'm okay with that. All right, here we go. Alrighty, guys, heading on over to node number 3, the global villain node. This is actually just a test to see if you are going to be baited into wasting abilities on key characters you really don't want to waste them on. I am, of course, talking about Lady Deathstrike and Namor. These are some Brawler characters. The Brawler section is extremely difficult compared to this section, so we want to not use their cooldowns as much as possible. It doesn't even need to bench Namor, though. He does have an amazing passive for the Cabal team that'll help us sort through this very quickly. So I'm going to use Apocalypse with the Cabal and Agatha Harkness here. This is an absolutely stud team. The enemy is going to get just demolished here, which is fantastic. Alright, so first things first, I'll just use the Apocalypse special here. It's going to give the enemy team some nice debuffs. There's no war pack, so the Cosmic Ghost Rider doesn't really do much against us here. It's actually strange that we didn't get to go first after those crits from Apocalypse. That's okay. We use the Iron Patriot special, flip some of these buffs, get some kills going. You see, I'm going for these Cosmic Ghost Riders because I just don't want my ultimate to not be giving the enemy barrier. So let's go ahead and clear these waves. This is actually a nerfed version of Black Knight. I know a lot of people saw this. They got a little scared. This version of Black Knight, when he hits you, he's not going to give you trauma. He's not going to give you heal block. It's a very, very easy version to kill. He does have a lot of life, though, so if you can get an Agatha stun lined up on him like you saw me just do there, you're going to avoid a lot of damage and make sure we're going to end this node very efficiently. This is going to be the last enemies on this wave, so it is time to start saving some cooldowns if we can. I'll go ahead and I'll use the Namor special here. Dorky, you said not to use cooldowns. What are you doing? Well, it's because I know Leader can come in and do his ultimate if I don't kill the enemies here. And if not, then I know that I can actually just start with that Namor ultimate, which is the plan on the next wave, and go from there. But easy peasy, lemon squeezy, as you saw there. Just make sure you don't use the Namor ultimate. For the love of God, we're definitely going to need that ability. Heading to the next node, which is, in my opinion, the hardest node in the trial. We're just soaring through these. It's going to be really quick to make the artwork and all that stuff pop up on this. I'm definitely going to have to end the stream to do that, though, guys, by the way. Or we can do it together. You guys will get bored, though. I can do my main run, too, throw all the packs on and see what happens there. All right, so what do wait, why is my Vol dead? That's interesting. Anyway, we'll do this. Actually, no, we'll do Blade. I think we'll do Blade here. Wait, I don't have the Awakened ability on Blade. Let's do Thanos Endgame. I think we'll do Thanos Endgame. We'll play around with it, because if we can get Vol to ult more than once, that's going to be really beneficial to us. Alright, away I go. Woo! Alright guys, that's going to lead us into the first Brawler non-mythic node. And yes, it had to be non-mythic, because otherwise Skrull would hard carry us here. So, heading to this node, we see that Vol has taken some damage. It seems like the life she was getting for some of the Mystic characters in that first node got sapped off. So she actually has more damage taken on her than our initial guide video from the other day. But that's okay, she'll get it back when she does her ultimate here. And because we've lined ourselves up to have the winning turn order, we should be perfectly fine. So, I'm going to use this team, because this team is going to be a huge damage team, lots of control, and some healing from Vol, which is going to be very, very much needed. So we got Vol, we got Namor, Lady Deathstrike, Nightcrawler, and Endgame Thanos. I want to try and use as few characters as possible in this guide in case you have to build people up as you go. The biggest threat on this opening wave, guys, is actually going to be these Sentinels, and once you take enough enemies out, an Omega Sentinel drops in, and that's going to be a chore and a half. So we line it up in such a way that Nightcrawler gets to use his ultimate, and then you see all these nice vulnerables for us to work our way into. We want to hit as many of the main Sentinels as possible. We did have a lot of the summons around us, but that doesn't really do much for us, right? Next, I want to get an expose out with Vol. I'm not going to use that ultimate just yet. I'll use that to either revive somebody or to get back in the action. And this is going to be our moment of reset or not reset. Do I get a stun on the Omega Sentinel? I did not get a stun on her, so I probably am just going to reset this, because as you're about to see in a second, she does insane damage on her attacks. Well, I guess she didn't want to there, but that's okay. We do a rewind on all the Sentinels that had a vulnerable, which is great. Now I'm going to try and stun her one more time, and she resisted it yet again. She is the thorn in your side on this node, and she is going to be a reset factor for sure. I see my Vol is in a little bit of trouble. I also see that the Omega Sentinel got a taunt off despite what seems to be a ability block on him. And we're going to need all these counterattacks again. This is definitely going to be a moment to reset for us here. We got to control that Omega Sentinel, otherwise it just becomes a nightmare. And this is why this is the hardest node, because not only is there RNG on if you're going to land the stuns or the control on Omega Sentinel, but also, is she going to revive? Because she does have that 30% chance to revive, which in the hands of the AI feels more like a 300% chance to revive. But let's do this again. We'll throw the ultimate. I'll throw the special on the Omega Sentinel in this corner. I'll throw the special on this Sentinel over here. And then can we stun this Omega Sentinel? There we go. We got the stun on the Omega Sentinel. Now I'll do a nice turn meter rewind. I'm just now noticing that my Vol is taking the vulnerable off of this Sentinel, which is not good. See if we can stun him. Ah, we got a nasty resist over there. That's no good. Let's try and get as much damage on him as possible. We now have enough exposes on the field that we'll be able to replenish our cooldowns quite readily. Alright, we'll throw the Lady Deathstrike ultimate. Some great damage gets applied. I'll try and stun this Sentinel before he does a taunt. This is the last real Sentinel. Looks like he's going to ignore it as well. We start spreading the damage out. Obviously, we don't want to let Omega Red pop off either. And look at that damage. This is why this node is so scary. But this is also why we brought Vol with us, because she's going to have lots of healing to get us back on track. Now, there's going to be 2 Nimrods that are going to drop in very soon, and we want to make sure that we're able to kill them immediately. So this is why Endgame Thanos energy generation is going to be super important to us, and we want to lean into that as much as possible. So we continue to hit these exposes. And there they are. All right, guys, it is go time. We got to take them out. I did not even realize that that was a real Omega Sentinel. I thought that was the last fake one. Namor goes down, and that is actually going to be a reset for me. So let's try this one last time. And this time I will not rip off the vulnerable from that Omega Sentinel. on the left side. All right, so once again, we're going to open up with the ultimate from Nightcrawler. We're going to use the Vol ultimate just to do a crap ton of damage. We'll do that over here, targeting the Silver Samurai to not eat up that vulnerable. I'll use a special on this Omega Sentinel. Nope, that's the wrong name. God damn it. Let me start over. This is a train wreck. What is the use of this team? Let me start over. All right. Yeah, I should start over from the top. All right, and heading into the Brawler node, I think this is actually the most difficult node in the entire trial, but we are going to simplify it by doing the Node 1 prep that we talked about in the previous video. There are a couple options that you could take into this node. The above team is what I did first, which was Spider-Man, Pav, Guardian, Nightcrawler, Late Death Strike, Namor. We have another option. You could take Pav out. He seemed to be the least impactful. We went ahead and threw in Blade there. If you have the Awaken ability, that's great. On his passive, I mean. And this is a team I'm actually going to use because it's going to require the least amount of characters build throughout the match. Not with Spider-Man, Pav, but instead with Lady Deathstrike. You see my Vol is a little bit worse for wear because of that first node burn attack, but she's going to get her health back up, no problem. So the reason we're able to kind of skim through this node a lot easier than you would otherwise is because we're going to have immediate control over the enemy and hit them with a very, very, very nasty turn meter rewind. So Nightcrawler is going to go first, and with his ultimate, he's going to get us a bunch of vulnerables for Namor to hit into to get turn meter rewinds, and he's also going to put slow on everybody, which is actually the most important part, as it's going to allow me to get multiple turns. There is a coin flip here between Lady Deathstrike and Vol. If Vol wins the coin flip, do not have her hit this Lady Deathstrike, because you're going to hit her just low enough to proc her passive, giving her death proofs and all kinds of nasty stuff we don't really need. All right, I'm going to go ahead and attack this Sentinel on the right side. I see that there's one Sentinel with no vulnerables, and we're going to go attack there. If you want to make this even easier on yourself, go ahead and make your Vol a Raider, because the last thing we want to do is take vulnerables off of our opponent. I'll go ahead and attack into this expose on the Sentinel, also give him a stun. And now Namor will hit them with a very, very nasty rewind, taking some enemies out, which is going to drop in the main enemy on this entire node, and that is going to be this giant Omega Sentinel. If you do not land controlling effects on this giant Omega Sentinel, we're trying to land a stun with Nightcrawler right now, you might as well reset because her pings are absolutely crazy. There you go. So we landed that. That's amazing. I'm going to do a rewind, and I'm also going to continue to target into this expose. Now, Omega Sentinel doesn't just resist you. She also has a nasty, nasty revive mechanic. I know you guys know what I'm talking about. So you want to be mindful of that as well. What I need to do now is I need to take out all these Sentinels and then the Omega Sentinel before the final wave drops, which is going to be some Nimrods. But that doesn't mean you can ignore this Omega Red either. This Omega Red is an absolute unit, and because he gets speed up and then does his ultimate, flipping all your buffs, you definitely want to control him as well. And now it's all about hitting into the expose to get our cooldowns back up so we can just absolutely spam abilities at our enemy. All right, so this is really unfortunate right now because we have too many Orcus members alive for me to feel comfortable about this. I unfortunately have to stun this Omega Sentinel because otherwise he's going to hit me with a nasty ultimate that's going to put a taunt on him and summon people. So I also have to hit him with a rewind here, except I don't have one. So we got to go for a kill or bust here on him. Now, it's good that we got the kill. However, we're still in a race against time to take out these Nimrods. So let's see if we can manage to do as much damage as possible here. We're going to go ahead and stun one of these Nimrods because as soon as they start taking turns, we will start hemorrhaging members. And I would love to end this node healthy to go into future nodes, but I don't have to. So that's going to be something to keep in mind as well. So we lost Namor here. That is very, very unfortunate. We don't need Namor in future nodes, though he is very helpful. So if you are playing the game with less than all of the characters in the game, you might want to reset at this point and try and get some better action in. What I cannot withstand, though, is Nightcrawler dying or Nightcrawler not having his ultimate available. So there goes the Nightcrawler passive. Now we're going to see what his cooldown situation is. He's very, very close to having all of his cooldowns up. So I'm going to turn my attention into this Omega Sentinel rather than the original Sentinel, because I don't want him to summon ads and get his taunt up. And now that we've hit into the exposed enough, everyone's got their abilities back up, and we're feeling pretty good about ending the match like this. Unless, of course, Omega Sentinel revives, in which case we'd have to start all over. Nope, looks like we're going to be good. Even Thanos is looking good on all of his cooldowns. And that is going to be 100% cooldowns for everybody. And that's one way you can get through this node, just by having that Nightcrawler prepped and using your Namor to the maximum of his ability. All right, let's head on over to the Mercs node. Yeah, RIP Namor. He did his best. He did his best. I'm not surprised he died, though. He's not super big on this account. You, and you. Okay. This is node 5. Okay, this is the last one of this video. Alright guys, and the last node for this video is going to be the first Mercenary or Undying node. And for this node, we're actually just going to be using Pandapool, Old Man Logan, and Deadpool. That is our 3 main characters. On this account, I don't have a really big Undying. I have a very free-to-play Scarlet Witch, as you see. So really all I'm doing is I'm looking for characters that I don't mind sacrificing to this node, while Pandapool, Old Man Logan, and Deadpool do all the lifting and carry themselves into the next node as well. So one thing we need to be mindful here is that Kestrel is going to annihilate somebody. And when she does annihilate that person, as long as it's not Old Man Logan, Pandapool, or Deadpool, then we are just going to continue on. Alright, so Old Man Logan now has Safeguard and Revive, so we know he's not going to die. But if Pandapool or Deadpool die, I'll probably reset it nonetheless. Ooh, and with Pandapool having that nasty taunt, he's probably going to die here to Kestrel, and this is going to be a reset for us. Oh, he shook it up, but he still got targeted, unfortunately. So yes, this is definitely a reset for us. I don't care if Zombie Iron Man dies. I don't care if Hela dies. I also don't care if the Greg dies. You notice the Greg here, oddly enough, is not getting sapped away by the opening Kestrel passive. So this is why I actually am using Hela and not using somebody else. The Titania is hitting somebody, and if she doesn't hit the Greg, then we get to go from there. Looks like she is hell-bent on killing that Greg, though, which does decrease the likelihood of our 3 main people surviving, and that definitely decreases the likelihood. All right, unfortunately, again, Old Man Logan not stripping this Absorbing Man, making it harder to get some control out there. But now that there are charges up on Weaver, it's our job to just spam basics. We don't have anything that is unavoidable in this comp. I don't want to put a taunt up on Pandapool. He doesn't have any sort of safeguard to live into, so we don't want to risk any of that. Old Man Logan takes the hit like a champ because he did have safeguard. We continue to get these charges off of Weaver. And Old Man Logan has been gaining speed bar all along, so he is about ready to set this team on fire. And there you go. Lots of slows, lots of defense down and bleeds on the enemy. We want to get ahead of that Weaver as fast as we can. That is a dead Zombie Iron Man, but that's okay. Like I said earlier, I really just care about the 3 Mercs people surviving. I want to use them in the following Mercs node. Alright, now we can get this taunt up. We have a lot less to worry about as far as permanent kills go now. Let's stun this Weaver. And from here, it's just Mercs doing their thing. When this next group drops in, I do like controlling the Vol. The Moon Stones do have nasty stuns, but remember, your Old Man Logan can't be stunned unless he's below 50% life, and that is very unlikely to happen once you've gotten the train rolling on his speed. And then the final enemies, Kang and Ultron, are going to drop in. You do need to be mindful of the permanent kills that Kang has on his ultimate, as well as Ultron, but they drop in on the third wave, which really reduces their threat factor. So what I like to do is just go straight for that Kang, hit him with a stun, and then you can kill everybody else around him while he bleeds out. And there you go, guys. We have Old Man Logan with all of his cooldowns ready, and I kept my 3 mercs alive and ready for that second node. And that's it for this first part of the guide, guys. I hope it really helped you get all the way through difficulty 15 or whatever difficulty you're currently capped on. Look forward to the next video coming out where we'll be tackling nodes 6 through 10. Node 6 is pretty interesting, and node 10 I did have a lot of fun with. So I hope that that guide is going to help you as well. But for now, stay happy, stay healthy, have fun. Leave a like on the video if you'd like to share with your friends and subscribe to the channel. But without further ado, have yourselves a good day. Bye-bye. All right, first guide done. Nobody gets Cyclops, been naughty. Just use 5 mercs. I didn't want to use 5 mercs. Not a lot of people have the mercs from any team built up, as you'd see from my experience with mid-game players. I think it's a mistake, but I want to show that the node can be done with just the 3 mercs, pretty much. The Annihilators, pretty much, yeah. Well, let's get this part of the video done too, right? It's 9 o'clock now. Okay. This node sucks. I had very little issues with this node after I realized how powerful the panda pools were. Anyway, here we go. Alright guys, so we are back here with more difficulty 15 of the Shadow King trial, and we're going to start by tackling the Annihilator node. And this one was the node I was dreading the most because my Annihilators are not max build. I am doing this with 6 red star, Thanos, Gore, and Gladiator, which is actually really fun to get it done. It felt really nice to rip through this node. So one thing to remember is that we do have the arena tags turned on, and we're going to use that to our benefit. Scopely did throw us a big curveball here, though, and they gave so much stats to the panda pools here, which is very scary. So what I like to do is we're going to tunnel down the Sasquatch on the far left while we put Expose on the Sasquatch in the middle, because we're going to be tagging him over and over and over again, increasing the amount of buffs we're going to have. I'm not afraid to throw the Surfer Ultimate at Sasquatch. I know that he's just going to regain that taunt, but taking the offense up off of him is a nice little plus. So you see, I opt to use this special from Endgame Thanos as opposed to the Ultimate because I'm going to save that for later and I want to get an Expose on the Sasquatch. So now we get our cooldown regeneration going. Now, one thing I had to do, I did have to reset this node quite a bit when these panda pools were one-shotting me. And yes, these panda pools get absolutely crazy. So I want to take them out as quickly as possible. But if any of my Annihilators die here, we will have to do a reset. So we want to be mindful of that as well. Let's go ahead and use the special from from Ultimus, because that's going to hit everybody. I still want to save that Ultimate from the Endgame Thanos for now. We're hitting into that Sasquatch yet again. Continue to hit in these Pandables. They are so tanky. They do so much damage. And of course, they do have a nasty revive if you get unlucky. It's only 20% because there's no other mercs here, but it can be an issue. Now there's a Deadpool, so the chance that he's going to revive is even higher. Let's take all these buffs away from Pandapool. Let's go ahead and stun the Pandapool, giving him Expose. Looks like he resisted the Expose part of the ability. And there's that revive because of Deadpool. You knew it was an option. You just hate to see it happen. And that's North Star kicking our butt, so this is going to be a reset. Panda poops. Yeah, pretty much. This is the hardest node? I think the Brawler node is still the hardest. The fact that you need to set up for the Brawler node is what makes it the hardest. What the hell am I doing? Oh, we're going to restart this. All right, let's restart our journey off on node number 6, the Annihilator node, difficulty 15. Now, this is the node I was the most worried about because I do only have 6 stars on my Annihilator characters. So I am just allowed to come in here. I'm just hitting the requirements. This node is pretty tough, especially if you have a smaller team, because you're going to lack some of the damage to break through a lot of these extremely tanky characters, and they do an absurd amount of damage. So the first thing we want to do is we want to take out the Sasquatch on the far left in the front row while getting an Expose on the Sasquatch in the middle. So you see here, my endgame Thanos, he could use his ultimate, stripping those Pandapools of the offense ups. Now that is a very viable strategy if your team keeps dying. I like to get the Expose on Sasquatch, but I also don't mind resetting until I get a favorable outcome. Now, in a perfect world, our Gore will get kills on these Pandapools, or at the very least, we will be able to take them out before the next wave drops in, because the next wave does have a Deadpool that'll increase the revive chance, and that is a very, very annoying feat to have to fight through. So you see, I'm taking on the Pandapool that has the most life now, because I want to get this done. Now that they're both really close to death, I'll throw the ultimate. The basic attack will take out this Panda, and Gore will take out the other Panda, so now they are both permanently killed. Now we have an Old Man Logan to deal with. The last thing you want to do is throw all of your attacks into Old Man Logan, give him speed bar, and watch him catch up on you. Ultimus does have a defense down on his basics, so I try and get that on top of the Old Man Logan. It doesn't work, so this is probably going to have to be a reset. I'll try and get defense down the Old Man Logan using the Silver Surfer splash damage from the special instead, and then we will try our endgame Thanos basic. He does have offense up from his last turn. And if we kill the Old Man Logan here with these bleeds, then this node is ours. If not, then we will have to do a reset here. Now that is extremely unfortunate. I will probably be doing a reset here because of that death on the Surfer. Even though we got the Old Man Logan down, I do rely on this entire team for node number 10 on the first hit. I know a lot of people are saying you can get through it without it, but me personally, I'd rather have my Annihilators ready. So I will do a more clean attack. He doesn't get speed bar? Fuck, I forgot about the arena roll. Nah, you're right, Jutsi. Fuck me. Yeah, Gladiator was healthy. I forgot it. Was able to do the final day with all packs on, rank 1868 right now? Nice. No, you guys are right. I forgot it. I kind of wish it wasn't now. I kind of wish arena rules... You know what? I wish arena rules were a pack you had to toggle off to get more points. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be cooler. The health packs? No. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's start this shit over again. Woof. It's getting late. Alright. Alright, let's start this journey off by tackling node 6 back on difficulty 15, and this is going to be our Annihilator node. This is the node I was most worried about because my Annihilators are actually only 6 stars. They only just meet the requirements to join in on this difficulty, and so I was concerned about my damage output and honestly the enemy's damage output as well. But we came up with a pretty viable strategy for this one, and it's going to consist of tackling that Sasquatch in the front left first, getting it exposed on the Sasquatch in the middle, and lining it up so that we have lots of nice safety buffs heading into that second wave. So because I've used endgame Thanos, I do have the option to use the ultimate, which would strip the panda pools of their buffs. That would be great, but I actually prefer to get the expose on this Sasquatch and rely on my Guardian to strip the panda pools of their offense up. Those pandas, by the way, they hit so hard. You see the one panda did keep his offense up. We'll see the damage he's going to do. Those pandas are incredibly powerful. All right, but we look like we're good here. I'm actually going to go ahead and deviate a little bit, take out this Wolverine. And then we'll start working these pandas down. Now, one thing I desperately want to do is I want to kill these pandas before the next wave drops in, because there is an old man Logan, and I do want to be able to get to him before he starts his train where he's going to get his revives and all kinds of other stuff that could be annoying to deal with, but luckily our arena packs will kind of help us out and mitigate those factors. It is nice to have these pandas down in time, though. All right, so there's one panda down. Now there is a Deadpool. That'll increase the revive chance our enemy has. All right, one thing I do not stand for is my characters dying here, because I do rely on all of them on the final node. This is not looking too good for us. We will start tunneling down this old man Logan. Looks like if I wanted to, I could deviate here. I could stun that North Star. That would be the smart thing to do, but I would actually rather do a reset and show you guys another look at the node and how things can just turn out differently. Yes, our Surfer died, so it's definitely a reset now. In a better world, hopefully the world we're about to experience on this next hit, our Gladiator would have had enough energy to give us Safeguard before the North Star does his ultimate. So once again, we're going to go right for the Sasquatch on the far left. And then we'll get an expose on the Sasquatch, because I do want to rebuild my abilities. Gladiator hopefully takes away all their buffs. And now Thanos getting pushed means he's going to clear all their buffs, give himself a nice cleanse, and heal up. Let's go ahead and deviate for a second. Just take out this Wolverine before he gets a turn. And then unfortunately, as you saw there, we did see our Sasquatch with that exposed feature go down. We'll special this North Star so he can't ability block us. We either need to do that, or we need to get a Safeguard up from either the Gore ultimate or the You know what? I see a better way to do this node. I see a much better way to do this node. We're not going to use the Gore. We're not going to use the Gore attack until after, and we're going to. We are going to use the Thanos ultimate. Yeah, we'll use the Thanos ultimate. We'll save that Gladiator special, or maybe we won't, depending on how the panda pools go down. Yeah, I see a better way to do this node. Yep. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, so let's start this gameplay off on mission number 6. This is our Annihilator node. This was the node I was most concerned about, as my Annihilators, as you see, are only 6-star. So they're just able to get in on the requirements here. So the first thing I like to do on this node, guys, is take out the Sasquatch in the far left, and then take out these pandas before the next wave drops in. However, I don't want to do too much AoE damage. Rather, I do want to save my cooldowns, especially this Gore ultimate, as it does give me 2 turns of safeguard. That's going to be very important when we get into the next wave. So I'll use this Surfer basic on the second Sasquatch. We'll steal a lot of buffs. Unfortunately, not enough buffs. I would have loved my Surfer to steal a little bit more there. I will use the Thanos ultimate. That's going to give me offense up. It's going to take all these buffs away from the enemy. I'll also use the special from Gladiator, take more buffs away. This darn Sasquatch won't learn. He just keeps staying above that 75% life. All right, we got that Sasquatch to drop his taunt. And now we go for these pandas. And this is why we saved our Gore's ultimate ability, because I do want to have safeguard for when this North Star goes. I don't want him to be able to flip my buffs and give me a bunch of debuffs. I'll go ahead and ult over here. The Gore ult will actually do a permanent kill on this panda, so I don't have to worry about him reviving. That's fantastic. And with any luck, I could actually get an ability block on this North Star. There you go. Now that Old Man Logan has dropped in, obviously, it's all hands on deck to get him killed. The Deadpool does get perma-killed by the Gore. And then the Old Man Logan gets a crap ton of buffs from Pandapool, because we didn't kill Pandapool in time. And god fucking damn it, I did this node first fucking try. It felt like fucking nothing. And now this shit is happening? What the fuck? I thought this was a nothing node because of how easy we beat it the first time. I thought this was a nothing node. You just got lucky, I guess so. Thanks, Essie. Appreciate it. It's easy to reset. That's true. I like taking out the Sasquatch. I don't want the Sasquatch. I don't want them there. All right, so let's start this off with mission number 6, the Annihilator node. This is definitely an interesting node, especially if you are not using max out Annihilators. You see here, mine are only 6 stars, so they are just allowed to come into the node. Now, my first attempt on this node, I actually walked through it. After that, we've had some hiccups, but I think we found some positive solutions to help us get through it as quickly as possible. Starting with Gore, we actually don't want to use the Gore ultimate ability until the second wave, so I'm going to go ahead and basic the Far Sasquatch. He's going to be my primary kill target. After that, I'll use the Surfer ultimate to make sure I strip the Sasquatch of his defense up. That way I'll be able to do a lot more damage to him and hopefully drop him out of his taunt. After that, we'll use the Thanos special. This puts an expose on the Sasquatch, allowing me to rebuild my cooldowns. Then, Gladiator special. This is going to strip the enemy of their buffs, which is very necessary because they do so much damage. You see these panda pools resisted everything. If we have any deaths, we are on to the next attempt. We cannot have deaths here. And our primary kill targets are actually these panda pools. We want them dead before the next wave drops in, because there's going to be Deadpools and Old Man Logan's coming, and if they revive, it's bad news. You see my Gore, unfortunately, got hard targeted. He's now gone, and we'll head back in there. And we'll do the exact same thing we just did and hope they leave our Gore alone. All right, so now we're on the panda pools, and we do want to take them out once again before the next wave drops in. Don't want to have to deal with that revive chance they have. Do remember that we have an expose on that Sasquatch, so any sort of splash damage we can hit him with is going to help us get our cooldowns back up. And this is where I will drop the Thanos ultimate. Get those buffs off of these pandas, do as much damage to them as possible, and further hit into that expose that we have over on the Sasquatch. So now we got rid of one panda, we have one left, and unfortunately with our smaller gore we didn't quite meet the damage check to get him gone before the next wave dropped in. So he's going to do a full heal on that ultimate. Absolutely mind-numbing power from these guys. So we get the taunt off the panda pool, and now it is time to get on this Old Man Logan as fast as possible, but unfortunately we can't ignore this North Star either. I'm going to go ahead and stun the North Star. I don't want all the nasty buffs that he does on me, and then hopefully we'll still have enough damage to get rid of this Old Man Logan before it's too late. And it does look like we might be okay against this Old Man Logan. Ooh, except my Surfer is not very big. And this is likely going to cause us to have to restart. I should have done the fucking Ultimates basic here. Jesus Christ. Everyone live seated? Yeah, the first time I did it, I did great too. Just don't try it again. Jesus Christ, I hate having to repeat this fucking opening over and over and over again. Alright, let's start this off with mission number 6. So this is going to be the Annihilator node. This is the node that scared me the most because I have 6 red star Annihilators. And after my first run, it turns out I was right. Got lucky on the first run. Doing the second run, I do see how difficult this node can be with smaller Annihilators. But we do have an interesting strategy to help us get through it. We're going to start by targeting the Sasquatch on the far left side. We're going to erase him with this Ultimus Ultimate. After that, we're going to target down the Sasquatch in the middle. Let's get these defensive buffs off of him. And then with our Thanos, I want to get an expose on this Sasquatch because I'm going to be using as much splash damage as possible to rebuild my cooldowns here. These panda pools will hopefully get the offense up, flipped off of them from our Gladiator because they do insane damage for panda pools. And then we will start working them down as fast as we can. But watch out because they will do insane full heals, as you're about to see. Alright, let's get off this Sasquatch and start working down these panda pools. I'm going to get back on the Sasquatch just for a second because I want to get defense down on panda pool. And of course he resisted it. Let's go ahead and get our taunt up. I will use the ultimate from Thanos at this point. Get these taunts off the panda pools, even though the panda pool on the right is about to reapply it. But also hit into that expose on the Sasquatch. And there you go, guys. We got one panda down, one more left to go. If he's left alive when the next wave drops in, it's going to cause us issues, as you're about to see, when he murders my fucking Gladiator. Oh my god. Best progress in what, son? T-Son, in like this event or just in the game? Jesus. Panda Pool is crazy. He's cracked out. Oh my god. Yeah, it kind of did, man. That was gross, by the way. So the story was, my wife brought them out to dinner and gave him ice cream. And then he was, on the way home, standing on his seat, freaking out. So she took a toy away from him because he was too hyped up. And he got so upset, screaming at, he's 3 years old, for fuck's sake, screaming at her that he ended up throwing up. Like, bro, what? Alright. Anyway, this is the attempt right here, guys. This is it. All right, guys, now this is going to be mission number 6. We're starting off with the Annihilator node, and this node is going to be pretty much the final difficult node that we're going to have to deal with as far as stat check goes, RNG goes, and that, like, especially if, like me, you have Annihilators at just 6 stars with no diamonds at play. You definitely have a harder damage check to reach here and a damage input to take. Like, how much damage can they input to you without you dying? Because that can be very, very scary. So I like to start by taking out the Sasquatch on the far left here. I'm going to use the ultimate from Ultimates to do that. And then I want to turn to this other Sasquatch, rip off all of his buffs. Of course, he's just going to reapply the taunt. It is what it is. I'll then apply an expose on the Sasquatch with my Thanos. We're going to be using as much splash damage as possible to get back at that panda pools before they murder us. And yes, guys, these pandas will murder you. They do so much damage. So in a perfect world, we actually want our Thanos to get pushed here, take the buffs off these pandas, and allow us to get right back at them. But you see, instead, the pandas are doing so much damage to everybody except my Thanos. Oh, Surfer died. That's going to be a reset, guys. I do want all 5 of my characters to be with me heading into that final wave. And do remember, that is a maxed out Surfer. That is a 2-diamond Silver Surfer, level 100, only geared to 18, though. So I guess it's okay he dies. It makes sense. Alright, so heading to this wave, we're going to take out that Sasquatch in the front left corner, and then we're going to put an expose on the Sasquatch in the middle. We do want to save our Gore ultimate ability. There you go. Thanos got pushed, so he's going to go ahead, pop off his pass, and unfortunately, he got pushed on the first panda's attack, which means the second panda comes in, gets a bunch of buffs, does a giant heal before Thanos' passive can do its job. But that's alright. We'll continue our attack, doing as much splash damage onto the Sasquatch as possible, while getting as much hits onto these pandas to hopefully take them down. Let's get our taunt up with Gladiator. And we still want to hold off on using that ultimate from Gore. We're going to need that in the following wave. So you see, these pandas are starting to come down. I do want to kill them mostly even, because I do want them both to be gone before the next wave drops in. Unfortunately, there is another panda ult. These guys in one shot my Surfer. Are you fucking fucked, Scopely? What? How much speed do these pandas have? Hold on. What the fuck is their fucking speed? These are not real pandas. Why not just dub over the successful attack from earlier? Because I want to make sure it's repeatable. What the fuck is their speed? 116? Fucking bullshit. Bullshit. It's not 116. There's no fucking way it's 116. Why is the Surfer a striker? Because he's a wee lad. He's just a wee lad. I don't... Wait, that panda took 2 turns. I don't get it. Thanos behind Gladiator does nothing. Gladiator drops his taunt. My Surfer takes better hits. Actually, you know what? My Ultimus takes the best hits. Alright, let's go one more time. 3, 2, 1. Alright guys, heading on to node number 6. I am exhausted by this node, and you will be too. This is an extremely difficult node, especially if, like me, your Annihilators are not maxed out. So we have 6-star Annihilators here, tackling difficulty 15. It is possible, so this is good news, because you'll be able to get your milestones maxed out and do a little bit better on the leaderboards. But this is going to be extremely difficult task to complete. So the first thing we want to do is we want to take out that Sasquatch on the front left side of the map. We'll do that with our Ultimus ult. And then we want to strip the other Sasquatch of his buffs so that my Thanos has an easier time landing an expose on him. And now our main goal is to actually take out these pandas. I don't know what these pandas are eating, but they are not real pandas. They will full heal. They will one-shot your characters, even your bigger characters. They are an absolute menace, so get ready for that. All right, so our ultimate survived. That's good. Let's try and take out this panda here. We got pretty close, but my Surfer... Okay, Surfer survived. That's good. That's very, very good. Let's do our best to get by this taunt on Sasquatch and onto those pandas. Excellent, excellent. I'm going to throw a stun on this panda. He resisted it, but hopefully the expose will land. Let's get our taunt up on Gladiator. He's also going to do a nice heal. And then we'll finish off the panda if possible. The reason I switch targets is because I do want to take both of them out before the next wave drops in. That's going to be very important because they do have their friends who are going to drop in that are going to do nasty revive implications here. So now we'll throw the Gore ultimate. It's going to hit everybody, give us some energy. Most importantly, though, it gives us 2 turns of safeguard because we are about to walk in. Oh, that 20% revive chance, of course. We are about to walk into a Deadpool who can then cause the panda to revive. That 20% revive, unfortunately, to the panda pool is going to cause us to have to reset this. That full heal that it does is absolutely crazy when he does his ultimate. All right, so as you see, the next wave is going to drop in here in a second. We'll just take a look at that before I go ahead and reset this. You see Deadpool drops in. That's going to increase the panda's revive chance by an additional 40%, making it 60%. And so it's not really worth our effort, which is why we do want to control these Sasquatches and take out the pandas. Now, luckily for me, the panda pool did permanently die there, as did the Deadpool. This is actually really good, but this is pretty fabricated RNG we're playing around with here. When the Old Man Logan drops in, you can go ahead and hard target him. He's not going to be gaining any sort of speed bar on hit because our Gladiator is above 50% life, and there'll be no assist because of Gore, and you'll be able to tunnel him out and, I guess, check if you meet the damage requirement to finish him before he does this. And that can be an absolutely tall task to handle. I'm not keeping this. This is bullshit luck. This is bullshit luck. Like, I'm just waiting for my Gore to finish off the Old Man Logan. This is just bullshit luck. This is not show worthy. God damn it, man. God damn it. God damn it. It's just bullshit luck. It's bullshit luck and bullshit unluck. Banging aggressive techno music? True, Ceci, true. I told you the solution. You did. Let's play it. Let's play the aggressive techno music, the electronic music, if you will. All right, I'm just going to shit on this node now. You guys ready? All right, we're going to start this video off with mission number 6, the Annihilator node. This node is horrible, but there are some strategies you can apply to make it a little bit better. Especially if, like me, you do not have your Annihilators maxed out. If playing with some 6-star Annihilators, the damage check to kill certain units and the damage check for you not to die is extremely tight here. But we do have some good strategies. First of which is going to be to hold on to the Gore ultimate. We need to save that for the next wave and to take out the Sasquatch in the far left corner. After that, we want to get past this enemy Sasquatch, and we want to get an expose on him as well. Now, unfortunately, my Surfer did not get a crit on the Sasquatch, which would have been nice for Thanos to do a follow-up attack. Gladiator needs to go ahead and strip off a lot of those buffs, otherwise these pandas will brutally hurt you. I don't know what's going on with these pandas, but they have an extreme amount of damage and an extreme amount of life. Gore is gone, and that is an example of that right there. He did not get his offense upstripped, and he one-shot my Gore. That can very well happen even without the offense up. So once again, we'll target the Sasquatch in the far left corner. And then we will rip off all the other Sasquatch's buffs and get a nice expose on him. This time we did get a crit, so endgame Thanos to get a little extra damage off. And now our main concern is taking care of these panda pools. I don't know what it is with these panda pools, but they have an insane damage stat and are insanely tanky. We need to take both of them out before we go into the next wave, as they will then have their counterparts that'll give them a higher revive chance. So what I'll try and do is take out this panda right here, and the 20% revive chance caught me. All right, we're still going to try and keep going, and the 20% revive chance on the other one caught me, and this is what you call horrible, horrible luck, but it is what it is. It's something you need to expect heading into this node. We'll try and salvage this by get them killed a little bit early, and another revive is going to come through. How about this one? Can we make it a 4 for 4 on the revives? And yes, we can. All right, guys. This is what you call a cursed run, and you just have to laugh, shake it off, and try again later. They are now at full life, and you can see why they need to die. They will just continue to rebound, and they will protect the following waves from you, and that you cannot stand for. I'm saving that one because fuck that. Because fuck that. If you serve a special, he can't retaunt. Yeah, if you use the ultimate from Thanos. But I want to get the exposed out there. I'm just grabbing that video right now so I can throw that in. So if we were to use the Thanos ult, Sasquatch wouldn't, so we wouldn't have the exposed. We'd be able to get to the pandas faster. Just not sure it would matter. I think I like getting the exposed out there. Helps Ultimus get his punch up faster, but we'll try it. Let's try it. We'll try it. Livepool's way. I trust Livepool's instincts. Let's give it a go. All right, heading into node number 6. This is your Annihilator node, and this node can be an absolute nightmare if you don't have really big Annihilators. Like myself, you see there are only 6 stars, so we are coming in just at the requirements. And there is a damage check we have to make. There is a damage check we have to survive, and there is, of course, RNG baked into this node. Now, what you need to know about this node is you want to save that Gore ultimate for wave 2, and we want to get rid of these Sasquatches, at least take control of them as fast as possible, and then drop these panda pools before the next wave drops in, because they will come in with their revive partners, and they do a truckload of damage. Okay, so we're going to use the Thanos ultimate. You saw I use the Surfer special, giving Disrupt to the Sasquatch, which means he's not going to reapply the taunt. And now we are all in on these panda pools. Hopefully our Gladiator will take the offense up off the panda. We didn't that time, but we'll continue to try nonetheless. There we go. Looks like they got the offense up back, and you'll see the absolute insane damage the panda pool does. Luckily for us, he pushed our Thanos. Unlucky for us, we got a clear on the enemy panda. Hopefully we can get an ability block back on him. And we got lucky, but 50%, he cleared it, and he's going to come back. And we are just getting obliterated. See how these panda pools, they're not playing around. This is going to be a hard reset. So we're going to jump back in, and we're going to do the exact same thing, but hopefully this time the panda pools are not going to go crazy on us. Alright, so now it's time to get on these panda pools as quickly as possible. Now, unfortunately, I do need all 5 of these characters for the following nodes, so when they one-shot one of my guys, that is going to be it. Now, that was unfortunately not one of the new characters. That was a fully built surfer, so that just gives you the scope of the type of damage you can expect from these pandas. That is a gear tier 18 level 100 2 diamond silver surfer that just got one shot by panda. We want to get that disrupt on the Sasquatch, followed by the buff strips of Thanos' ultimate. And hopefully we can get enough damage on these pandas that we can get them dead without them hitting their health trigger. Alright, let's go ahead on these pandas. Take their buffs away. Unfortunately, the one panda resisted our 3 diamond gear tier 19 Ultimus. And now there is an enemy Deadpool, which is going to make this a 60% revive chance. And a 60% revive chance might as well be a 6,000% revive chance when we're looking at Scopely. So let's go ahead and reset this. Let's go bash our fucking head into a nail in the wall and get me the fuck out. RNG your way through this shit. Leave me alone. Fuck this node. Fuck this node. Fuck me. Ugh. I burned my Illuminati first when I should have used Annihilators. Yeah, you gotta start with Annihilators. Because the Annihilators are not fast enough to get to the Odin. Yeah. Alright, so heading into node number 6 is going to be our Annihilator node. And you should be a little bit worried if you have Annihilators like me. Although they are 100, although they are purple ISO 1. I think Thanos is actually purple ISO 3. And Crimson geared. They're only 6 stars. So missing that awesome power that is diamonds does give you some nasty damage checks here, both on the offensive and defensive side. We got some tips to help you try and get through it, but at the end of the day, you are at the mercy of these pandas. So what I'd like to do is open up with the Gore Basic on the far left Sasquatch, and then the Ultimus Ultimate to rip down that Sasquatch. After that, I like to use the Surfer Ultimate to get the defense up off of the Sasquatch, and we're going to follow that up with a Thanos Special, which is going to put Expose on the Sasquatch. We're going to beat into that as much as possible so that we keep getting energy while we use our other various cooldowns to try and get ahead of these pandas. You see, Gladiator stripping the offense up off those pandas is extremely important because they hit incredibly hard, and you don't want to be on the other side of an offense-up panda attack. You see right there, we got a push on our Thanos. Now, unfortunately, the other panda hasn't taken a turn yet, so if we can't get an ability block up on him, we're going to have to eat another ultimate, and this could easily lead to some deaths. So be mindful at how hard these pandas will hit you, even through all of your buffs. We'll try and steal these buffs with our Surfer. We got a lot of buffs off that panda. That's great. And we're going to do as much splash damage as possible to keep hitting into that Sasquatch with that Expose. Let's get these buffs off the pandas. They're just going to regain it with their 50% health trick. We got to be mindful of that. But if we can get them dead before the next wave drops in, we'll be sitting pretty. And we do need to have it happen before the next wave drops in, because they will have Deadpool come in, which will increase their revive chance, which this particular panda didn't need, as he revived on the 20% chance anyway. But the second panda was not so fortunate. Now, one thing we can absolutely hope for is a Gore kill on these pandas, because he does have the permakill. So let's see if we can get lucky. Unfortunately, no. He died to the Raider hit, which does not count. I'm going to go ahead and throw the Thanos stun on this panda, because otherwise he'll get in our way. And now, with the Logan dropped in, it's all hands on deck to get ahead of him before he gets a turn. This is why we saved our Gore Ultimate. This is going to give us safeguard for that North Star's attack, but unfortunately, Because we didn't get through the panda pool and we had to waste attacks, I'm not quite sure we're going to be able to get through this old man Logan before his abilities go off. All right, we have one last chance to take out this Logan. The primary target of Surfer's Pass special does do the most damage, so let's see if we are lucky. We do have one bleed on him. And we were fortunately lucky here. You can see how tight the damage width is here. You could get yourself into some big trouble if you're not lucky. But we got through this node. We are very healthy. We have all our cooldowns up. You don't need to be in this good a position heading out, but you do want to have all of your characters alive. Keep in mind, there is some crazy RNG in this node. I have had the pandas revive 4 times in a row, so resetting this node is completely normal. Don't get discouraged. Eventually, you'll get through it. Fuck me, man. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. It's garbage. At least it's done. What do we got, Steve? What do we got? What do we got? My panda pool? Shadow King trial panda pool? Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much. The game crashed. That'd have been funny. All right, global villain. We're not going to use Late Death Strike. We're not going to use Dawkins. We are going to use these two. Other than that, it doesn't really matter. I will use Late Death Strike. We'll go in and we'll build up cooldowns with her. That's what we'll do. Yeah, our pandas are trash compared to that. Absolute trash. Alright, so after you've RNG'd your way through the Annihilator node, it's time to move on to Global Villain, which is going to be a nice breath of fresh air. We're going to hit it with our 2-piece Cabal, because I don't know if you watched the last video, but we lost Namor, and I don't want people to be banking on Namor surviving that first Brawler node, because it's a tough one. We're going to have Agatha, Apocalypse, and Lady Deathstrike join us on this journey. Lady Deathstrike is just here to renew her cooldowns if you didn't get them up on that last node, because we do need to use her again in a Brawler node. Now, my Lady Deathstrike, I think, is actually in a really good position, but I want to use her just so you can see the case study of it. You could also use Dawkins here if you plan on using him in the Mercs for Money / Undying second node. I will use the Apocalypse Power Punch here because I don't like how they all had speed up and they were looking at me funny. We didn't like that whatsoever, and we will erase this first wave. After that, I'm going to be very careful not to use Lady Deathstrike abilities. I want to have absolutely everything available to me on the next Brawler node. The next Brawler node's opening is quite tough. And as you can see, even without Namor, the Cabal brothers are insane. Giving that extra damage to the villains makes them just do a ludicrous amount of damage. We'll get rid of this Morgan. We'll take care of this Agatha. You know what? Let's just make sure she's finished off, because the other guys don't do much damage anyway. Unless it's a mind control, then I guess we should be a little concerned. And because we'll never use these, well, never, we won't use these characters for the rest of this trial, we can go ahead and use all of our cooldowns with the exception, of course, of Lady Deathstrike. And there you go, guys. That's an easy one. That's just to rebuild your cooldowns, or if you're pushing for top 50, hit that node as hard and as fast as possible to get the most score possible on the efficiency front. Okay. Hooey. Not you, not you. Yes, you. And who is the other one? I think I got Guardian here. I liked Guardian. Now the fun node. Yeah, this node's okay. I think this node's fine. I'll be using Blade here for sure on my big boy account. As a level 72 free-to-play person, what's your thoughts on how someone like me can grab Shadow King? I'd have to see what difficulty do you have to do all 10 nodes on to get the score to unlock him is the question. Moon Knight, Blade, Nightcrawler, Ancient One, and Pav. God damn, Coulter. You're way off your rocker on that, man. You crazy. All right, the second Brawler node is no walk in the park. It is a lot easier than the former node, though, as we will be tackling an older Crucible team, the Unlimited team, with a couple Uncanny members. So we're going to be using, or reusing, a couple of characters you saw in the last Brawler node, namely Vol, Lady Deathstrike, Nightcrawler, Guardian, and Thanos. Now, if you watched the last video, which I hope you did, you'll know that it's important that our Nightcrawler has his ultimate up on spawn. So we will use the ultimate from Nightcrawler. It's going to give everybody slow. After that, we're going to use our Lady Deathstrike turn meter rewind. Now, she is tied speed bar with Vol, so we'll open up with Vol ultimate. It's going to be lots of good damage for us there. And Lady Deathstrike getting a ability block does mean that this is going to be a reset for us, most likely. We can go ahead and stun the Rogue. It looks like we would be able to pull this one out. It just won't be nearly as pretty as we would like. Gotta make sure we take care of this Rogue before she does her special. And we'll stun the Colossus before he gets his taunt off. I'm going to take this opportunity to get another expose out there, starting over here on the Dazzler. So now we have 2 exposes to hit into. I'm going to use this to, well, now we have 1 expose to hit into. We're going to be doing this to get as much energy back on our Thanos as possible. I want him entering that final wave with all of his cooldowns up. We'll go ahead and we'll stun the Gambit to stop the out of turn damage. There's another expose for us to lean into. I'll rewind on that Madeline. The stunned Gambit is still throwing his passive at me, apparently. Okay, now he stopped. Good. Our Thanos is ready with all of his cooldowns, so as long as he remains at that life pool, I'll be happy to keep this attack the way it is, even though we had a rough start. No, I'm not. I'm not happy with this at all. I'm not happy with that at all, because we had the bad turn order, in my opinion. Should I use Moon Knight here instead of Guardian? I kind of just like the Guardian offense up. The ult would have healed him. The Thanos? Yeah, I know. No, I'm going to leave it like this. It's just, I think the advice is just like Lady Deathstrike goes before Val, hopefully. If not, don't use the Val ultimate. All right, heading to the second Brawler node. This is not going to be nearly as tough as the first Brawler node, but there are some things to look out for. So we're going to be using here Vol, Lady Deathstrike, Nightcrawler, Guardian, and Endgame Thanos. Now we do have all these cooldowns available. You saw earlier in the Annihilator node and Global Villain node how we got Lady Deathstrike and Thanos ready. And if you go into the previous video, you'll see how we ended the Brawler node to get all of our cooldowns up there. Very important to have Nightcrawler ultimate available here, as this is going to be where we get a slow from. Now there's going to be a coin flip, well, less of a coin flip if that happens, between who gets to go first, Vol or Lady Deathstrike. If Vol does get to go first, don't throw the ultimate just yet. We'll save that heal and that revive in case the worst case scenario does hit. Now, if Lady Deathstrike didn't have slow, we'd be using her to rewind the Rogue here, but I will settle for putting a stun trauma on the Rogue as well as expose. And now Lady Deathstrike is going to get a really nice turn meter rewind on a bunch of enemies here. Well, I guess, unfortunately, only on the Rogue. That is the worst possible stun character that could have happened, because now we cannot revive and get all our buffs going. What we can do, though, is continue to hit into the 6... Fuck off, Scopely. What is this? What is this combat targeting here? Fuck off. You need to attempt the run square at a minimum difficulty 8 for the 4 yellow star upgrade tokens. So I think if you're at level 75 and you build them up to gear 14, I think you can do that. I'm gonna try Colt's team. Let me see. Colt, what was your stupid team? It was Nightcrawler, Pav. Where'd it go? Moon Knight. Ancient One. I do have her unlocked now, but she's really small. Blade. I think you have awakened abilities. Can't be counterattacked. I'm getting demolished here. Colt the Dirty Spender. Confirmed. Colt the Dirty Spender confirmed. Get out of here, Colt. God, get demolished. Maybe we drop Guardian. No, I kind of like the Guardian stun. Let's do it like this. Alright, heading to the second Brawler node. This one is not a walk in the park, but it is easier than the first Brawler node, fortunately. We will be tackling a unlimited team with the Crucible rules turned on, so keep that in mind. But with proper cooldown preparation, you saw how we prepared Lady Deathstrike on the previous node and Endgame Thanos on the first node, we are able to get all of our abilities off. And in the previous video, you saw how we got Nightcrawler ready and Vol ready for this node as well. So with the opening attack from Nightcrawler, we're going to get a nice slow on everybody. After that, Bishop will do an attack, calling assist from Jubilee. Depending on who he targets, it could be a coin flip between Lady Deathstrike and Vol, or whoever gets slow, it'll be the other. So in this case, our Vol got slow, Lady Deathstrike didn't, so she's going to go first, and this is actually optimal, as we do want to get as many rewinds on this rogue as possible. Now, worst case scenario here is actually going to happen, which is going to be Vol dies. We do have her ult ready to revive somebody, but because of the hard targeting, it looks like this is going to be a hard reset for us. That's okay, though. The beauty of the Scourge is that we do get to reset to our heart's content. So right back at it, we'll start with the exact same opening. Get slow on everybody. And then we just got to react to who on our team gets slow. Looks like it's going to be Lady Deathstrike this time. Nope, she resisted it. And she gets to go first. Perfect. She'll do the turn meter rewind on that corner unit. And now Vol does have her ultimate available. This is going to give us a tremendous amount of buffs and a good heal. So let's go ahead and pop that. And right before Dazzler cleanses everything, we'll get a stun trauma with Expose, nicely, on the Rogue. And that's going to make sure that she does not hit us with that special, which can be absolutely devastating. All right, now I still have a stun available, but unfortunately, it looks like we're still stuck on this Rogue taunt. So let's just do a little bit of AoE hitting into that Expose. Now, none of these characters are going to be used on future nodes, so we can have them die, except for Thanos. We're going to need Thanos, obviously, on that last node, and I do want to have all of his cooldowns ready. So that's going to be it for Rogue. Now, I am going to be having to eat this Gambit ultimate, and if my Thanos dies or takes too much damage, we will be resetting. That's going to be our Thanos passive, so he gets a giant heal from that. And now we should be good to take out the rest of this node. We'll start working on that Gambit right away, as his passive damage is quite tedious. Get a stun on the Gambit. This is excellent. Added benefit that we have the Expose to hit into now. And with that energy, let's make sure we control targets as well as possible. Getting rid of this Madeline's special, which would have been a devastating damage. I'm going to finish with a Vol ultimate to heal my Thanos, bring back my Guardian just because, and make sure that we are ready for success on future nodes. And that's the perfect ending. About fucking time. Jesus. Jesus. Kind of excited to do it on the main account and have all my teams available. Like Blade and everything. That's going to be kind of fun. Deadpool, Deathpool, bam, bam, bam. Okay. Actually, no, let's hide the Deathpool. Okay. Heading into the final Mercenary Undying node, we are simply going to use the full Mercs team. So in the last node, we used Hela with Zombie Iron Man. Zombie Iron Man got permanently killed, and that was perfectly okay because we knew we had other characters. Our primary group here is going to be Pandapool, Deadpool with Old Man Logan, and from them, we can make a lot of magical things happen. So we do have a permanent kill right out the gate, and we can go ahead and throw this at Nova if we want. We can throw it at Cloak if we want, because he does have a devastating ultimate to open this one up. I personally find I want to take out the Nova here. By doing that, I don't have to worry about his battlefield effect or his perma kills. Unfortunately, we do have to eat that opening Cloak damage, which is crazy. After that, we have the ability to do special or ultimate. Ultimate will get our Claws Out effect up. It's going to cover the enemy in a lot of nasty debuffs. But the special will actually protect our Dakin. It's going to give him a revive. And Dakin had to take a huge hit from that cloak. We'll just use the basic. It's not unavoidable, is it? No, it just can't be dodged. So this is going to be just the basic from Dakin until he gets those debuffs off of himself. And now I do have a stun. We'll throw that at the dagger. Fortunately, didn't land. But at this point, the match is pretty much already over. Nova with the battlefield effect, the perma kill's gone. And now Old Man Logan, just scaling with his speed, is going to make this node over in a hurry. Now when the second wave drops in, we just want to make sure we have our Old Man Logan ultimate ready, and that really does trivialize every new wave that drops in. So what we're going to do is we're going to cover them in debuffs, and then we're just going to make sure we kill nice and quick. This will reduce the amount of efficiency turns that are eaten up. And if we are able to, we want to end it with Old Man Logan still having his ultimate available for a following wave. And on this final wave, we're going to ignore these Infinity Watch members until we take care of the two that don't have Safeguard. They're going to die very fast, and then we'll be able to turn our attention onto Moondragon and just avoid the revive that Doctor Strange has. Looks like Adam Warlock is accidentally going to lose his first life. And it looks like for some reason it was a permanent kill, probably because it was a sort of assist. Scopely does not like having out of turn deaths happen. The revive ones tends to have a hard time accepting it. Dr. Adam Warlock Strange. Oh shit, did I call him Dr. Strange? Whoopsies. Alright guys, everything we've done up to this moment has led to node number 10, where we do have 2 teams that we are allowed to use. There are some one-shot teams, but I just want to show you the easiest option to get through this with smaller teams, and that's going to be to start with your Annihilators. So we want to start with the Annihilators because we intend to take out everybody but the dreaded Odin at the end, which point we'll use Illuminati. Because Illuminati is a faster team. We'll be able to get ahead of that Odin, and it's going to be much easier then. So what I want to do is I want to go right for the Loki off the rip. I don't like his passive. I don't like him putting people into stealth. I don't want him to be causing them to have enemy to have speed up and that kind of stuff. So we'll take him out as quickly as possible, but not without also controlling the Sif. The Sylvie also has a team-wide AoE hit if she starts on the end, so we want to get rid of her. And now we'll turn our attention back onto the Sif so we get more energy. You were unfortunately blinded there. And when the second wave drops in, we will be face to face with a Valkyrie. And we want to take out that Valkyrie as quickly as possible and then use our Thanos ultimate to strip all those buffs off. Or we want to stun the Valkyrie and try and kill everybody else around her. I personally like to settle for the easy option, which is just kill the Valkyrie, use my Thanos passive, and let Odin kill me so that I can easily do a cleanup. So here's the Valkyrie. Let's strip all these buffs off of her. Let's go ahead and throw the stun with the trauma and the expose on her. Finish off that beta just because I like killing tanks. And back to the Valkyrie. Well, I just I don't want the beta to get healed up. All right, the final wave is going to be dropping in any second with Valhalla, as well as, I believe, a Sylvie and a Heimdall. What we want to do here is we want to take out the Vol. Odin was going to drop in when there is, I believe, 3 enemies remaining. So let's just make sure we take out Vol, take out the Hela, and from there we can kind of pick and choose where we'd like to go. All right, let's get on that Hela as soon as possible. There's the Odin. We did a little bit more damage elsewhere than I would have liked. But as long as I can get Hela down, then I can keep this attack. I messed this up so bad. I was like talking about what I wanted to do and then I was doing the opposite. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I just might be that tired. I might just be that tired. All right, let's try this again. It's all come up to this, guys. We got node number 10, Annihilators and or Illuminati. There are a couple teams that can one-shot this. I have heard from a reliable source, Jutsi, that he's able to one-shot this with Captain Britain Illuminati. But if we want to give a guide for everybody, I don't want to lean onto Captain Britain too hard, though that's probably going to be the most efficient use. and used for top 50, top 500 racing. But what I like to do is I like to start with the Annihilators here, and my goal with this attack is to take out all the Asgardians except for Odin. Odin is probably going to take me out before I can do any sort of meaningful damage to him with this team, because this team is quite slow. But to start off, I want to take out the Loki. By taking out the Loki, I take away their stealth passive, and I take away the summons as well as offense up that Loki can give. We then turn our attention to Sif. I don't want to get stuck behind a taunt. There's our Thanos passive. Came a little bit earlier than I would have liked, but that's okay. And now we have Sif. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to stun the Sif, and then I can start killing the Asgardians around her. If she is stunned, her passive is then off the table. So I can then start working down this Beta Ray Bill. I can start working down the Teen Loki. I can get ready for the next wave and make sure it's a little bit easier to take out. Alternatively, you could go right for the Sif and then have your Thanos Endgame's ultimate ready. And if you do that, you're going to rip off all those buffs anyway after she dies, and then you're just kind of starting from fresh. All right, that is going to spawn in the final wave, and from this final wave, my main goal is going to be to take out Val and Hela before the Odin drops in, because once there are only 3 enemies alive, that is when we are going to see the emergence of Odin. So let's try and avoid hitting the Gregs as much as possible. I will go throw a stun over on the Hela here. I was not ready from that level. I was not ready for that level of violence from Val. I actually got like dumbfounded when I saw that. Holy shit. Woo! The first time I ran this, it felt so easy, but someone brought up a good point. Max milestones already, right? The max milestone was at, what, 1.3 mil or something like that? Why can't I see it anymore? It doesn't show it to me anymore, but it's at 1.3 million. Okay. Well, let's bring that up then. All right, guys, that brings us to the final node. But before you start tackling this final node and having fun, take a look at our run score. We're at 1.45 million, and that is actually going to be enough to unlock all the milestones. So if you're just trying to get your milestones unlocked, then congratulations. You got it done by beating difficulty 15 with all the packs on minus the health packs up to node number 9. But if you do want to tackle node number 10, this is how I suggest you do it. Now you can easily one-shot this node with a big Illuminati team and Captain Britain. I've heard of Illuminatis with Gore getting it done. There are a couple teams that can get it done in one shot. I personally like to take the relaxed route on this one, and I'll use both my teams. I kept them both alive for a reason. This makes it very simple. So we're going to start with an Annihilator hit. Now my goal with the Annihilators is to take out everybody except for the Odin. I already know the Odin is going to beat my butt, so I'm just going to let that happen. But before that happens, I want to take out all of his Asgardian friends. Now, unfortunately, Sif did go ahead and block our expose, but that's okay. We're not leaning into it just yet. With the second wave dropping in, we do have a Valkyrie who, when dies, is going to give the hero Asgardians a bunch of buffs. There's two different ways you can tackle this, guys. You can go ahead and nuke that Valkyrie down, saving an endgame Thanos ultimate to strip them of all their buffs, or you can stun the Valkyrie and then kill everybody else around her, as that will bypass her passive. I choose to just nuke her down and use my endgame Thanos ultimate here. Now the final wave is going to drop in, and it is going to be our goal to take out the Vol and the Hela before the Odin annihilates our team. Now, unfortunately, using Ultimus is a huge loss for us here, because we do rely on his ability block and his defense down that he can apply to the enemy to make this a lot smoother for us. Let's get a stun and expose up on the Vol so we can start rebuilding our cooldowns. That special is going to go ahead and cleanse my Annihilators, getting a lot of energy from hitting into that expose. And it looks like we're going to do just enough to accomplish what I want to accomplish here, which is take out the Hela and the Vol before the Odin comes in. The next kill will I spoke too soon. I spoke too fucking soon. God fuck you. God fuck you, Sylvie. Fuck you. Fuck you, Sylvie. You bitch. We got the aggressive music on now. Let's go. We're going to start all that shit over again. All right, guys, that leaves us up to node number 10. Take an eye at the run score, though. We're at 1.4 million, which, I mean, I can't see it because I've already collected this, but the final milestone only requires 1.3 million points. So congratulations, your milestones are done. This node is going to be sort of a luxury, sort of for leaderboard, but I do think the leaderboard is going to be more about efficiency than actually beating this node. So unless you're going all out, I'm not sure it's going to be worth it. It's fun, though. And one of the ways I like to tackle it is going to be by hitting it with the Annihilators first, followed by Illuminati second. That's why I wanted all these characters to be alive. I have heard reports of big Illuminati one-shotting this. I'm sure that's the case, especially with Captain Britain. Illuminati hybrids with Gore working here. Again, I'm sure that's the case with bigger teams. So you may want to play around with that if you're facing off for efficiency. All right, I'm actually going to go ahead and stun the Jane Foster here. I want the exposed to play into, and I know I'm going to get stuck behind this Sylvie before long. this Sith before long. So I want to try and get as much damage in that area as humanly possible. There you go. Now that Sif has been taken care of, I'll get back onto that Jane Foster, rebuilding all my cooldowns, getting ready for the next wave. Just make sure Sylvie doesn't do an attack over here. Looking good on cooldowns for endgame Thanos. And you will notice here that the Thors are actually not getting charges when I attack the Asgardians. Not sure why that is. I don't care to report it. Just makes it easier for us. Alright, so we're going to have a lot of our cooldowns back, and now we have a Valkyrie and a Beta Ray. Now, there's two different ways you can approach this. We could stun the Valkyrie and then kill everybody else around her. That'll bypass her passive. Or we can kill the Valkyrie and then just have our endgame Thanos use his ultimate, which will take away all the nasty buffs that she gives. I like to do the brute force way, so I will just go ahead and kill this Valkyrie and get my Thanos ultimate popped off to remove all of her buffs. Looks like her passive didn't actually trigger there, so all the easier for me. And when this next second last wave drops in, I do want to make sure I'm ready because I want to kick out the Val and the Hela as quickly as possible, and they will spawn on opposite ends of the field. So we'll start by going for the Val here because her damage is pretty incredible. And that should be good enough for Val to bleed out. Unless Teen Loki cleanses her. There's our Thanos passive finally proccing. We just got fucked. I'm so fucking tired. Not of the mode, I'm just so fucking tired in general. Holy shit. I brought the kids to the wave pool today. Ugh. Alright, one last time. Let's get it done. Alright guys, so now we're heading on over to node number 10, but take note of our score. 1.45 million if you head on over to the milestones. You can't see it here, but you will if you haven't collected this yet. The final milestone actually only requires 1.3 million. So congratulations if you've done this guide's restrictions, difficulty 15, all the packs equipped except the health packs, and beat 9 nodes, you have all the milestones done. But for leaderboards and honestly for fun, we're going to need to tackle this final node, which is going to end with an Odin. Now there are ways to one-shot this node, especially with the Arena pack turned on, the Crucible pack turned on, but I like to take it easy. So we're going to come in here and hit this with full Annihilators, which is why I wanted this entire team to be alive for me. So first things first, I want to take out the Loki. I don't want him to reach his ultimate. It's annoying to have these summons come out, and I just don't want to deal with it. After that, I'm going to put the Expose on the Jane Foster. That's going to allow me to rebuild my cooldowns while also tagging this Sif, because this Sif will taunt, and it's going to be annoying. So the faster we can get to her, the better that is. Did that Sylvie just snap my Thanos? What the fuck? Thanos was like full life, wasn't he? Oh, I'm dying on the inside, guys. I'm dying on the inside. Yeah, it literally never plays the same way twice. This shit is crazy. Alright, guys, that leads us off to node 10, the final node. But look at our score, 1.445 million. If you head on over to rewards, you check your milestones, congratulations. You've actually completed all 15 milestones now. It only requires 1.3 million points to get milestone 15. So this last node is really just for leaderboards, and it's also quite fun with the Odin on the end. Now, there are ways to one-shot this with a big Illuminati and some different variations where you include gore. I, however, like to take it easy. I like to do a 2-tap into it, starting with the Annihilators, and my goal here is going to be to take out everything except the Odin, and maybe one Asgardian if they happen to survive. First things first, let's take out this Loki. I don't want to have to deal with the nonsense that he is going to bring in with his ultimate. Then I want to do the special onto the Jane Foster. This is going to give her an expose. I would actually like to do that onto the Sif. However, Sif can block it, so just to make sure I have that expose ready to take hits, I'll throw it at Jane. And then we'll try and tag that expose as much as possible while targeting Sif to break her down. We'll get an ability block over on the Sylvie because she does have a nasty ultimate heading our way otherwise. And when wave 2 drops in, we gotta make a choice. Two options. We can either take out the Valkyrie, risk her passive, and use our Thanos ultimate, or we could stun the Valkyrie, kill everybody else around her, and when it's just her and Teen Loki left, then we can take her out. I'm just going to kind of brute force this. I kind of prefer that. I'm just going to take out the Valkyrie and then use the Thanos passive to get rid of all the buffs if she just so happens to put them out. I would take a little bit of caution with the Beta Ray Bill. His ultimate is an absolute death sentence if he gets it out and you're not protected. And it looks like we got lucky and the Valkyrie passive didn't proc. Remember, because there's no war pack, it's only a 50% chance that you'll even have to worry about it. You will have to worry about his damage, because there you go. And you just got to be careful. You don't want to get instantly killed, which, if I didn't have the safeguard, is a real possibility. And when this final wave drops in, guys, we want to be mindful of two characters in particular, the Vol and the Hela. I don't want either of those characters coming in with the Odin on the second hit here. I'm going to go ahead and get an expose on Vol as well as stun her. And now, as much as I want to avoid hitting that Greg, I do want to get a defense down on the Vol. So we target away from her and use that special from the Silver Surfer. And now we start hitting into this expose, hopefully get enough energy to do a nice big heal and control this Hela. Speaking of this Hela, let's get an ability block on her before it's too late. This is like a good time to take out this Heimdall because he is about to drop a giant attack on us. So now is our final stand. We got a lot of damage into that Vol, good damage into the Hela, and we're going to have to deal with this Odin in a second. And there you go, guys. Odin should be dropping in now. I think it's when there's 2 enemies left. He drops in. Looks like we had too much speed bar. There he is. All right, so now it's us versus Odin. I do think this Odin is going to solo us here. I'm not sure why I decided to put a debuff on him, just to speed him up, I guess. Now, when he does his special, he's actually not going to put his battlefield effect because he hasn't done an assist yet. So there is actually a possibility where we can take him out here before he gets a turn. We just don't want to make him basic. That would be a mistake. All right. And now he's going to ult, and this is why I like to use 2 teams instead of trying to finagle it, because I do have a smaller teams on this account. If you have a bigger team, I do think we could have got a kill there. Some bleeds from a 3-diamond Thanos would have done a lot more work than what we got from our little Thanos onto this Odin. But this is the perfect first attack, because now we're going to be able to come in. We pulled that Odin ultimate. Honestly, you don't really need to pull anything from the Odin, because when you die, he's not going to have his Odin force up the battlefield effect, so it's pretty easy to get ahead of him. So now let's grab our Illuminati. I guess I misspoke. You don't want to have Odin have charges up, because then he'd have speed, so you don't want to have that happen. Once again, we're going to go in without Black Bolt here. And we might need to do a couple resets, so what I'd like to do to make this as easy as possible is I want Black Panther Shuri to land a defense down slow. The slow will be enough. If the defense down as slow as there, would be even better. We'll start with the basic from Hank that calls in some good assists. We'll do the basic with Iron Man. That's going to give us a defense down. And because we landed the slow, Black Panther Shuri actually does lap Odin, and she's going to finish us off here. He would have died sooner had he got the defense down from Black Panther's first attack, or from a quicker assist from her, or from Hank, or from Iron Man. But we'll settle for that. And that's going to be it for these guides, guys. So that is going to be your difficulty 15 run. The run is now complete. This was not a high score. I am now going to go onto my main account, use a bunch of characters that'll increase efficiency, like Blade, like Moon Knight, like really big characters that a lot of people don't have built because they're a little bit more luxury or spender. If you'd like to see that sort of video, I can definitely share that as well. But hopefully these guys help you. Hopefully you are happy, healthy, had fun on the Shadow King trial. And I also hope you like, share, and subscribe to this video. Bye-bye. I'm too tired. I'm too tired to do anything that makes sense. Holy shit. I'm so tired. Good enough. Let's see. How long is that going to be? That's going to be... That video itself is going to be like half an hour. So those 2 videos together are going to be half an hour. I'll do the main account stuff with you, and then I'll end the stream, and I'll go... I will not be editing those today. I'll edit those tomorrow night. Yeah, I'll edit those tomorrow night. I'm going to go to bed after that. Run it back end to end, pretty much. I made Iron Man look like a god. He's actually really good. The defense down is huge. I'm going to try him on the big boy account before I do Captain Britain to see the difference. Yeah, me too, Ben. We are going to put the health packs on for this run, though. Going efficiency, had him in max it. Have diamonds hit hard. That's basically it, man. Unfortunately. I did, Pat. I'm super excited. I saw his ultimate too. Looks really, really cool. Little after images. You just have to hit them instead of the enemy. I like that. Legendary events are normally good. The Old Man Logan was kind of a step away, and I think they saw the results of that, and they did better here. We'll get pinged by a bunch of people. Oh, looks like it also crashed. Okay. No, no Lion. I think you'd be fine with a 3 red star gear to 19. True, Steven. True. All right. I also want to do the Battle World while I'm here too. Not right now though. So let's see the difference in putting all the packs on. I do want to get Nightcrawler ready. Oh, I have Odin. We'll use Odin here. We'll use Odin with... I think just the Annihilator. I think we'll leave Vol off the list. Use Nightcrawler, Leader. You and Namor. Let's see what happens here. Maybe I want to use... Maybe I do want to use Homeboy. I'm not sure. I bench LDS and brought in Moon Knight. Just want to be as quick as possible getting through these nodes. The revive though, are you serious? I know you're not serious. I've already know. Damn, this is really bad efficiency. Like, this is really bad efficiency. Ugh. And I don't have Striker on anymore. I'm trolling. I'm actually trolling. Oh well. It is what it is. Him or Vol? For efficiency, Vol. I like Vol. I also think we're using her on that challenge node, which is kind of nice now. I don't hate bringing Vol up anymore. Just because of Battle World. Yeah, let's try this first. This team is actually not much bigger than mine. This might be a huge difference. Now I have 3 diamonds on these guys instead of 2 diamonds, so we'll see how that plays into account too. I imagine it will play into it big. Why is Hank going before Iron Man? What? Also, I have horrible positioning right now. Oh wait, Hank is supposed to go before Iron Man. I'm supposed to throw the stun. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm like, why is this happening? Like, I'm supposed to do something else here. I'm so tired. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot. I was like, why is this happening? Ah! Why not count Britain? I just want to see. I want to see the damage difference here. I want to see if it's possible with the health packs turned on. Also, we're definitely going to be making Iron Man a striker here. Oh, he is a striker already. Perfect. Lizard went first. We lost that coin flip. So that is a coin flip. That's interesting to know. Into CC defense? Shadow King? Maybe not this week. Maybe not until the payouts. But I think after that, probably. It'd be weird if he didn't. Definitely feel the additional health. I think you definitely feel the additional health. I just don't think additional health is ever going to be enough on its own to make things super interesting, you know? We got offense up, might as well use it. Yikes, that got wrecked. Slayer gonna die here too, probably. Ooh, no. He had death proof. Some good damage you did. I'm still doing really well here, though. Play slow. Panda's 50% more life, yeah. Damn, he didn't die. Or he didn't get stunned. He died, though, so I guess there's that. Probably should have just ability blocked the goblin there. Yeah, I should have ability blocked that goblin. I'm not sure why I didn't. That's silly of me. Let's get the extra assist called in here. Only the people that don't do defense down do the assists. Thanks, guys. Alright, he's got defense down into a Black Bolt burp. That's surely that should have been enough. It wasn't, but surely it should have been enough. Now, can we get rid of this Iron Patriot? Nope. Here comes the ult. The special, rather. I think I'm okay taking that much damage, though, to be honest with you. Damn, I wish we had a turn counter. Alright, let's try with Captain Britain now. See if we feel the difference. I think instead of Black Bolt, to be honest with you. I think I really like the Iron Man defense downs and buff extension, debuff extension, stuff like that, and energy generation, all that. I also think I need to make Iron Man beside Captain Britain, though. All right, once again, though, I do think I would go up here. Let's see. This hits primary and adjacents, right? No, just rebound chains. Yeah, that's fine. We'll stun the other Craven here. Good. Then we gotta extend all this stuff. That's good. I still like doing this here, I think. We don't need to use any of this yet. Yeah, I think I really like Iron Man next to Captain Britain to feed him energy, though. We still have a stun. I don't want to use the stun yet. I don't like this leader. That did so little damage. We certainly are in more control. We're certainly in more control, right? God damn. Mr. Fantastic on this account hits so much harder for some reason. Defense down and slow over here. Jesus Christ, the Captain Britain assist hits so hard. That's crazy. Do I even want... I don't even know if I want to do the stun here. If I had Iron Man beside him, I'd want to do the stun. Holy shit, Captain Britain's damage is nuts. Okay. So there's that. Goblin's got a lot of charges. We can stun him, though. That's why I kind of prefer Iron Man. Or not Iron Man. Mr. Fantastic. Now with her, I can just get defense down and slow on all these guys. That's going to be way more impactful. This guy extends everything. I should have targeted somebody I wanted dead. This is way, way, way easier. Yeah, the amount of control we have is absurd. Just basic again, right? Just kill here. Okay. Is this other guy about to go, though? No, he's not. He's about to just die. Wow. The Captain Britain difference is kind of crazy. Sort of wish I was recording that, but I don't care that much. Yeah, it's over. It's Jover, even. Probably should have killed the Goblin before I have to deal with all of his passive hits, I guess. Nope, never mind. He's still dead before he gets to do anything. Wows. Wows! So, possible without Iron Man. I think Black Bolt is the one that gets sat. Yeah, just Iron Man energy stuff is really clutch. But if you don't have Iron Man built up, I don't think you need Iron Man either. Black Bolt would have got a couple interesting burps off there for sure. Global Villain. Alright, let's go straight Cabal here. Illuminati's a nasty team. Yeah, they are. Especially in Crucible. Jesus, especially in Crucible. We're not messing around this time, folks. We getting kills, son. We'll stun you. We'll kill you. Get out of here. God damn it, Peggy. I'll show you a pegging, Peggy. Oops, I should have targeted somebody who was about to take a turn. Oh, never mind. Agatha's on the case, I guess. Yeah, it's just not very efficient to use them, I don't think. I imagine your score probably wasn't the best. Or it just takes a lot of turns. Crap. Just do this here anyway. God, I knew it wasn't going to land any debuffs, but the damage it did, it's crazy. I feel like I could have got through this much more efficiently had I bring in somebody else. Late Death Strike chill there, but yeah, definitely. I guess that's true. Late Death Strike's interesting. I like saving Late Death Strike's cooldowns, though. Okay, so I got you ready. I'm going to bring in Blade, because I want to see how that works. I wish I had 7-star Blade. Namor. I actually have a big Black Cat Red Hulk this time I can play around with, too. Late Death Strike. Vol or Thanos? I think I'll do Vol. Now we'll do Thanos for the energy generation. Vol can get benched. We'll see what happens. Especially because we didn't prep Vol. She's going to be forever away from her ult unless she comes in with Thanos. And I'm super curious how Blade's going to do here. Let's do this over here. Pretty good. Get the expose on this one. He's a raider. Not a striker. Please land this stun. Resisted. Of course it was. Didn't even land the expose. Just absolutely slacking. Blade assists are nuts. Which is blade assists? They're crazy. Oh, I thought it was crazier than that. Never mind. I take it back. Namor getting absolutely wrecked here. Yeah, I wish he wouldn't get wrecked. Can I save him with this? Nope. Oh, I could have if I targeted better. Okay, let's target better. Because I want Namor to do another special. His special is so much damage. Also, if Omega Sentinel gets stunned, then it's very efficient finish, right? But I want to be able to rip apart these Nimrods efficiently. Preferably, I don't want to have to do 500 runs. And with the 17-day event, people are going to find new tech for this. And you're going to have a lot of people running other people's accounts. So I want to see what they all end up with before I try and master plan it if I even want to. Please kill that Lady Death Strike this time. No? Still going to go the other way? Sure. Why not? Felt good to land this stun over here. A little bit of a rewind. It's going to be a horrible leaderboard? Yeah, I think so too. Good, we got the rewind on everybody. Now, can we land this goddamn stun? Yes, we can. Just we didn't land the expose, which does kind of suck, to be honest. Here, let's do this over here. 7 days, it feels way too late. Yeah, I think it's because like the holidays and all that. I don't think it's necessary. The Canadian asshole turkey dad. There you go. Spreading those rumors. Get them started. Alright, so there goes one Sentinel, right? No, not yet. Okay. Oh my god. Let's do this. I should have stunned this Omega Red, actually. Whoopsies. Or one of the Sentinels. Actually, he might bleed out. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well. That's cool, I guess. Couple people dead. So now Nimrods are in play. Yes, they are. Let's hit into this expose. I need to start getting some energy. Okay, please kill this Omega Sentinel and don't let her come back. Fuck off, Scopely. 30% of the time, it happens all the time. What are we doing here? Come on, man. What are we doing? Revive is nuts. Is Blade doing enough? Is Blade doing enough? I don't know if Blade is doing enough. I like the assists. Maybe if I made him a skirmisher? I don't know. There we go. Lady Strike's gonna die over here this time. Or not. This is percentile damage, right? Will it kill through the death proof? Nope. So the Omega Sentinel will spawn over here. Let's get the expose over here too then. Land the stun. Resisted. I'm not surprised. I'm just heavily disappointed. Don't come back. Or at least die, I guess. Okay, that's a permanent kill. Good job, Blade. Alright, we got okay, we got this now. Get the expose, but Namor is gonna die here. He survived. What a trooper. Now we gotta land this stun though. Resisted. Yikes. Resisted. This doesn't blind, right? Oh, I don't know if I have the awakening ability. I do have it, okay. Yeah, I guess his thing can get wrecked like that. This does have a little turn me to rewind on it, right? So let's do that. Okay. The exposed got resisted though. Rip us. Let's do this here. You still have expose. Will this energy generation be enough? I don't think so. Okay, hold on. Ooh, no vulnerable on the one over there, unfortunately, so no rewind. That would have been really clutch. And this is going to be a kill. I don't think Blade's the answer here. Let's try Moon Knight. Let's see what happens. Because we got energy generation from Thanos. It could be interesting. Is Namor really needed? Yeah, he's doing a sick rewind on the enemy. Black Cat and Baldy. Yeah, a lot of people saying Ancient One, eh? My ancient one's only 5-star though. I'm not sure that'd be worth it. The buff flip she does though is pretty clutch. Stun here. Use this now or later? I guess now. That's a lot of debuffs. That's not a lot of what's her face here though. Make sense. Let's just basic into this. There we go. Land it. Hey, he landed both. Nice. Let's do this here. Sick nasty rewind. Good stuff. And now we'll turn our attention over here. Land the stun. Land it. Just land it. He's got defense down, please. Good stuff. So now we just got to get ahead of this one. We don't have the ult back up. Uh-oh. Nor do we have offense up for this. We hit one exposed, though. That's good. We'll do it again. No energy. No energy is rough. Damn, I was hoping Lady Destruct was going to go before him. They both look like they have full turn bar. That's a cleanse. Fuck off forever. Fuck off forever. 4 sentinels on spawn. Get wrecked. Moon Knight, I don't think did it for me there either. Vol would have gotten a lot of energy there from the exposes we hit into. I think Striker, since Shadow King doesn't bleed. It's funny because in this case we kind of want Vol to go first, but well. X23, eh? I guess she gets a lot of turns to field the blade. Just if you're trying to fight for efficiency, X23 is going to take a lot of turns and kind of ruin your efficiency a little bit. That would be the only downside with her. I'm just gonna throw the ult. I want to get going here. I want people to die. We need this to land. Resisted. God damn it, man. Of course. Can't do anything but roll my eyes at that. We'll rewind here. We'll try and get a Thanos stun on her. Oh, there's no expose over there. Okay, Thanos still has stun up. That's good. Alright, new stats versus new stats. It actually landed. That's good. Try and get an expose here, I guess. Alright, we got all the expose in the world. Now we need kills. I guess we do this. Okay. Don't revive Omega Sentinel, please. Oh, I should have targeted the Omega Red here. Alright, she gone. Good. Some good damage there. Can we get a stun here? We sure can. Excellent. We'll finish this extremely efficiently. Basic does more damage since they're not touching. Basic does all the damage since they're not touching, I guess. Get some energy back on Thanos. Not quite enough, though. It doesn't matter. It is what it is. Alright, what's next? It's like the Mercs node, right? I think we could use all our Mercs here. It'd be fine. Ooh, Taskmaster. That could be fun. Yeah, I felt like good efficiency-wise. Ouch, that hurt a lot. If it was on a target, I did not want to get hit like that, to be honest with you. Because I didn't want to have to use the basic. I didn't want to hit the Weaver. Oh well. Wow, even this old man Logan with his diamonds got resisted on the flips from Absorbing Man. That's kind of crazy. We take that hit well. Let's do this because it's gonna do it like a cleanse and some shit, right? Yeah, okay, that's good. Back to basics. Safeguard, eh? That's cool, I guess. Yeah, we're not doing much damage to her. This is wrecking our efficiency right now. But a Windstorm. Good to see you too, buddy. I do Big Earn. I haven't put it out yet, but I have it. It's earlier on in the stream if you rewind a little bit. We're still not at 5 yet. God darn it. Yeah, Weaver's Kid is annoying. This is horrible efficiency. I don't like this at all. This is going horribly. I like having the 9 members better. Nori Savage, happy to help. Yeah, I really preferred having these guys here. Good, our Greg didn't get targeted yet. Still couldn't strip that goddamn taunt off of him. It's crazy. Alright, Panda lived. Zombie Iron Man died. I don't care. Where's Zombie Iron Man? He's 200% accuracy. I just like them getting out of the way for Logan to do all the damage, because I don't think there's a health efficiency factor. So just get out of Logan's way and let Logan kill everybody. Pretty much is my philosophy here. She got the safeguard back up. I'm very annoyed. Means she's gonna get that shit up again. Oh, she had defense down. I should have targeted her. I didn't realize she also had defense down. Yo, Logan's crazy. Alright, there we got rid of the Weaver early. Good. Maybe we're taking too many turns with Hella though. I don't know how the Greg summon is taking turn order. I'm not sure how that works. This is not going to be our only run though, so let's just get this done. What is Deadpool over Dawkin? Just it makes your Panda Pool 100% revive chance. Ooh, this is the first time Kang's ever gotten a turn. The extra life does a lot for Kang. Okay. Okay. But this is going to be different now. Yeah, this is going to be way different now. Now I got a big Thanos. I can put him exactly where he is. What's going on? He's invisible. All right, this is going to be a big difference. We got the big boy Annihilators now. Let's freaking go, dude. Big boy Annihilators coming in hot. I don't think we need to think at all on this one. We'll see, though. Maybe. You know what? The defense down on the Sasquatch definitely helps the damage done there. Yeah, that Sasquatch should have been dead. So defense down Gore does on his basic is helpful there, that's for sure. You gotta kill those pandas. They'll get you. They're not just bamboo eaters, they eat your face. Yeah, but we did it on the 6-star team. Now we have a 3-diamond team. I gotta expect there's a huge damage difference here. That is evident in the fight, but maybe not. We still almost got wrecked on some of our characters. Let's see. I don't like how they clear all their debuffs every single time. They drop to 50% life. That's pretty OP. Look at that fucking revive. Go fuck yourself, man. The fucking revive, dude. Go fuck yourself. And now the other panda's gonna ult. This game's fucking trash. God, this game's trash. I hate it. It's not hard. It's stupid. It's RNG bullshit. That's all that was. RNG BS, man. The fun thing is because it's in these modes that we get infinite tries, at least in these ones, right? So it's somewhat acceptable. It's like, all right. Yeah, it's definitely higher than 20% for the AI. I'm not sure what the number is, but it's definitely not 20%. That much we know. Could you not nearly one-shot my Ultimus, please and thanks? God, Sasquatch does not want to get rid of his taunt. Am I gonna get to that panda in time or no? Permakill. Done. Get out of here, dork. Crap. Reduce fever by 50%? Yes, please. Ult from Gladiator coming in clutch. Fuck off with your revive, dude. That's some bullshit, Pookie. That be some bullshit, Pookie. He's about to full heal. He's literally about to full heal. I couldn't kill him now if I wanted to anyway. Fuck that panda, dude. Fuck that panda. Fuck him. Actually, I'm so tired. Were the other characters on the field when he revived, or was it just him? I think it was just him and he revived, right? Panda's friend, true. Some pandas, not these ones. These ones are definitely like Ninja Turtle, but bad guys. Come on, strip that taunt off, Glad. Thank you. Oh, you got it back again. And then Ultimus did not strip it. Good times. Did Gore just get one shot, actually, though? Unironically, Gore nearly got one shot. Okay. Why, when one panda gets pushed, it cleanses the other one? That's I don't get. Okay, hold on. Now stay dead. All right, we're good. We're Gucci. We're great. We're good. We're great. Let's get defense down on that old man Logan. Let's do an assist damage into him. And we'll basic with Thanos. Is going to do a lot of damage. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Give me your charges. Ability block you. Let's see, how much do I want Thanos' ultimate available? I think I'd rather him have his special heading into that unlimited node. If I had to choose one kind of thing. Okay, cool. $1,392. We're gonna have to see what kind of a good score is at some point. Namor lived, right? Yeah, we could use Namor. We could use Namor on the next note, too. Ooh, I kind of want to use Lady Deathstrike to make sure her cooldowns are up, though. Let me see Namor's cooldowns, then we'll see Lady Deathstrike's cooldowns. So Namor is basically ready. Hers are good to go. Were they? Most of them were, right? Yeah, I think most of them were because we had Endgame Thanos. I'll risk it for the biscuit. This is not going to be my final run no matter what, so. Get absolutely dumpstered, bitch. What are we complaining about today, Winston? I enjoyed this one. This one was great, especially on the mid-game account. The mid-game account was way more fun than this account. Even though this account is different, right? Because they got, what, 50% more life? The mid-game account was much more of a challenge. Okay, so Nightcrawler, he's got his ult up. Then we got Namor doing the damn thing. Lady Deathstrike just because I can. Alright, cool. Let's give it a shot. Ooh, Namor's getting hit out the bat, huh? Not a fan of that. But now it's going to be Vol. I'm not a fan of that either. Oh, it's not Vol yet. Okay, so Namor's going to die, but we can bring him back. But we got ability blocked here. Oh, no, passive procs. And I have the stun. Well, she got her taunt because somebody got pushed. It's okay. Alright, later, Namor, you did your best. Your best was just trash. That's the worst person that could have got stunned. Good stuff so far. I like nothing of what is happening right now. Is Vol dead? Come on, dude. You couldn't let Vol go first, Nightcrawler? She's about to res and heal. Ooh, zero shit. Let's go, Mega Bros. Congratulations, my guy. Game is lagging up a storm. I got both boys tomorrow too, so it's kind of cringe if I get too tired. Wait, now Val's ability blocked? That's not cool. Wait, she's about to die? That's not cool. This Gambit's an asshole. What the hell? He's doing way more annoying shit on this run than previous runs. That's what I did, Zero. I like that strategy. Other people said they can one-shot it. I don't know what's more efficient. I really don't. I feel like the Illuminati takes 1 billion turns. Stop blinding my Val, you piece of fucking shit. Just go hit my Thanos, you fucking dork. Also, game is gonna have a heart attack and explode. Oh. Oh, great. They have dodges? Does it... Okay, it still hits. That's good. That's less good. Rogue is about to wreck me, right? Why is the game lagging like this? What the fuck is happening? What is going on? Oh, my shit is burning up. Holy crap. Yeah, my shit is burning up. God, we have 2 wars. I got 1 more battle world to do. I gotta edit these videos. I gotta watch all the kids tomorrow. My wife's at the thing. I want to stream Null tomorrow and make a Null video. The new best teams for that. I don't think Namor's giving me enough here. Especially because, you know, he hasn't survived to get a turn yet. Of course, Val got ability blocked. Come on, man. What a shitty joke. What is... Why are they doing more damage on this attempt than they were before? These are bigger characters. This is a 3-diamond Val instead of a 2 Val. Why are they getting wrecked? Best of luck tomorrow. Well, it all depends on how sick Lucas remains, I guess. I think he just got like an excited sick, like not a real sick. So that's good. Is there a different way to get to that gambit? I don't think there is. I guess we could do a nasty burn attack on this foo. Just like 5 characters that go super fast, they die. I think it won't mess their efficiency as much as people might think. Alright, so let's get a expose up on this rogue. No, I guess not. Yeah, Namor ain't doing shit. Namor's just getting wrecked. And this taunt. Go to sleep, fuck this game? I think I am going to. Alright, Namor's gone, but did we get enough exposed hits for Vol? Or will she be ability blocked? She got a lot of energy there. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. The health packs don't mean more damage, though. I feel like I'm taking way more damage than I did before. Alright, this is going to be a good rewind for a couple of them. Great. No defense up, so we should be able to peel that. Good stuff. I just want to kill here because she pissed me off too much. Get out of here, get dork. Shadow King? Yeah, I think Striker because the bleeds. For Null, it's just going to be way more impactful. Alright, everyone there's dead. Yeah, I'll stun, whatever. He doesn't need that up on the next hit. Alright, there we go. Oh, no. Well, Thanos gave himself energy, so that's good. Raider or Striker, but the fact that he does bleeds, to me, on the Striker attack, says Striker for Null damage. Oh, shit, no, I was about to say something I can't say. Fun videos out tomorrow, guys. Super fun videos out tomorrow. No, I meant the Gambit pings were hitting me harder, Ben. They were wrecking me. She does not have 5 charges. Well, this is going to be a different one. It's just basic, I guess. I'm going to stun. Well, I can't. I don't have stun available. Uh-oh. Hopefully we'll one-shot cloak somehow, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure ISO matters at all outside as well. Uh-oh. Alright, less uh-oh. Hey, why did my panda erase the Cosmos life pool? What the hell? I thought pandas were one-shotting people. What happened? Did mine miss the rework? Keck W. Damn, Ceci coming in with the hot fire. Unnecessary roughness on the defense, man. What is happening? Why does the game do that to me? Let's go, Ben. Good luck, man. All right. Should we try and Illuminati one-shot it just because? Let's hit it with Annihilators. This is not going to be my final run, so who cares, right? Let's hit it with Annihilators. Yeah, that's my Annihilator team. Yeah. Damn, ignore me. Go to support. Support was apparently copying some people their shit back. I would definitely go to support if I were you. I'm just gonna throw the ult. Fuck it. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. Uh-oh. We are in a precarious situation, friends. Gore is weak. I repeat, Gore is weak. If they push my Thanos, though. Whoops. Definitely should have hit Sylvie with that. Yeah, I need to start the shit over. Whoops. Get him, Gore. Hello, Zim. Yeah, I think it's a good comp. Why am I not going for the Sylvie? I understand going for these guys on the baby account, but on the big boy account, I could just kill the Sylvie. It would happen instantaneously. Oh no, Thanos got stunned. But he's so big, he's taking no damage. Oh, he's also not giving energy when he's stunned. That's interesting. All right, let's heal up. Holy shit, that heal. I was like, I wonder if it passes will proc now that I'm just kind of YOLOing my abilities. Yep. Yeah, it will. Let's get defense down on Vol here. Get out of here, Greg. One about to eat my ass. You bitch, you just got an assist called. Oh no, you don't, because it's arena, right? My bad. Let's give defense down. Can we kill him? Defense down didn't land. Shit. Abort. Stop attacking him. Attack the other people. I said abort. Why am I still attacking him? Doesn't matter. Who cares? Oh shit. Oh, that was bad. And he got the ability to block. Ah shit. I just gave him his battlefield effect faster. Whoopsies. Well, this one's over. Yeah, if he can kill me faster, that'd be great. My revenge will come swift. Shit! I don't want him to have his charges up. Does his charges go from fight to fight? I think it does, right? So he would have had like 500% speed or something stupid like that. And then he would have basicked, and then he would have had his battlefield effect up, and I would have to reset. I definitely don't want that to happen. I would not have pulled ult. I would have been dead long before that. I know the Illuminati one shot is going to end up taking a lot of turns. Yeah, no, the charges carry over. I just don't know if the effect does. I'm pretty sure it does. What did Ultimus just do? He wasn't blinded. He just went over and he like shadowboxed her and didn't fucking hit him. Did you guys see that? What the fuck? Ultimus is trolling me, bro. Ultimus is a trolling fuck. Alright, last time. This time for realsies. Especially because the game looks like it's gonna break anyway. She entered the Matrix. Yeah, right. Let's see this in slow-mo. I want to see this shit in slow-mo. Oh no, see? She did just go Super Saiyan though with those blocks. But I mean, that's understandable. That happens. So having diamonds on your Annihilators here makes it so you can't take use out of the empowered effect. Or sorry, the exposed effect. Yeah, she went Ultra Instinct. That's a much better way to say it. Alright, good stun. Good stun. Good expose, Thanos. Good job. I appreciate you. There we go. Fuck off. Oh, the passive procced. I do not want him to ult me with his offense up. I mean, okay, we'll try Illuminati. You guys are screaming Illuminati this, Illuminati that. It is Crucible rules. The team is stupid. We'll give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen? We don't one-shot it, and I have to do the Annihilators again? That would be pretty bad. Not Black Hole. Get out of there. I want to feed energy to Shuri and Captain Britain. Illuminati just a better team? Yeah. Overall, yeah. They do very similar counters, actually. Oh, get fucked. Let's do this just because we can. Oh, that's Shuri again. That's Sif again. Took that hit like an absolute unit. This does feel like it's going way faster. Yeah, this is going way faster. This is not close. Right? We might have to be redoing those guides there, boys. We might be redoing that guide there, boy. Give me that energy, Iron Man. Good job. It's a good song. No matter how you scratch it, this is just a optimal song. The defense down over here to avoid the Greg. Look at those bleeds. Bleed, baby, bleed. Sure, he has no charges heading into Odin. Here comes Odin. Better hope this Vol dies. Yeah, she's super dead. We're good. Sure, he didn't get called in for the assists. That sucks. Defense down didn't land. Striker attack. Still didn't land. Trash. Ability lock was a horrible thing to do. We're getting horrible RNG on landing the defense down. Alright, there we go. We're gonna make a video on this. We're gonna attach it. Need duckies, bro. My house can't handle me rocking out to duckies right now. I'd get in so much trouble with the wife. I'd get in so much trouble with the wife. Slow from Hank? Yeah, I guess we could. I'd rather the assist come from Black Panther Shuri, though. Hank's basic does a shit ton of damage. Alright. Alright, so I did want to include this fight in here as well, because this is going to be the last node. But I'm going to use Illuminati, because I know a lot of people are going to want to one-shot this. I think in the situation with my mid-game account, the Annihilators taking everything up to Odin, then the Illuminati feels really good. I don't think my Illuminati would handle it the way, say, this Illuminati's going to handle it. So this is now the bigger account, and the Illuminati team is just absolutely crazed with the amount of buffs and debuffs it's throwing out there, especially with Captain Britain and Iron Man. No Black Bolt. Black Bolt is just kind of life, right? Iron Man is energy and defense downs galore, which is way more impactful. So this is an easy one shot. There's no easy way or nice way to put it. The Captain Britain Iron Man version is such an easy one shot. It's definitely going to be the most efficient by an absolute mile. Yeah. One thing I'd say is you really want to lean into the Hank basics. Does way more damage. Absolutely way more damage. So we're about to summon in the last wave already. Alright. And we do have Trom out there, so it's not like the Valkyrie can cleanse anything here. Yeah, it's actually just kind of over, isn't it? Let's just do one of these. Valkyrie doesn't give her buffs to villain characters anyway, so Team Loki's kind of whatever. Let's go ahead and get defense down and slow over here without hitting the Greg. And then I'll try and get a defense down on the Hela over here. Yeah, there we go. Just crazy damage. Absolutely crazy. All right. One more kill, and then we'll be good to go against Odin. All right, so it should be just Odin left. These guys are all dead. All right, there we go. Okay, so here's the thing. We have 5 charges. He doesn't have offense down yet, but we should still just throw the ult. It's going to do a crazy amount of damage to him. Yeah, about half life. Thrown at him there. Hank Basic will call in 2 assists. Hopefully Iron Man and or Shuri will land the defense down. Looks like we definitely got it there. And then this is just dead Odin. It's just a dead Odin. This is going to be the efficient way to do it, guys. This was, I don't know, 1/10 the amount of turns the Annihilators took. It is what it is. Let's see where we scored on the big boy account. We did all the packs there, including the health ones. We went up, not by much, 1.65. Let's see where that puts us in the leaderboard for now. I do see a bunch of ways I can reduce my, put us at rank 3. Yikes. I see a lot of ways I can get a lot more efficiency out of that. We're only a couple 100 points off from the others, though. Yeah, I can see a lot of ways I can shave off a lot of efficiency there, though. Anywho, goodbye. Yeah, it's a one-shot. Yeah. Yeah, let's build this nerd up. How many of these awakening abilities do I have ready to go already? I have the special. Do we have the ultimate? I think we do, right? Yeah. And the ultimate. Alright, cool. Oh no, the passive. Oh, we gotta buy the passive? What does passive do? It, in war, enemies cannot spawn with immunity. Suck my nothing. It's okay. We're gonna keep it PG. So wait, I just got a full character on the baby account, right? We're getting closing out an Odin on that account. Harder than expected. It is easy on the big account, but it is harder than expected, which I very much appreciate. It's a good event. Research from milestones. True. Yeah, overall, it's a very good event. I like it a lot. Not because the bleed effect. When we first looked at him, we didn't know about the bleed stuff. Him putting bleeds in Battle World is going to do a lot more damage to Null. So it'll probably be him as a bleeder. Wait, do I have more rewards? No. It'll probably be him as a striker. Her as a striker. Yeah, they all do, don't they? Put her back to Raider for now. She does percentile damage on her thing, though, which is interesting. But she does it on both of her attacks that are not named ultimate, so she'll get it off enough. Rather her get some stuff. Where's the Ancient One? Let me see the Ancient One's kit real quick. Where's old Baldy? There she is. Oh, we got the 5th star. Nice. Yeah, look at that. She is, eh? And on crit, apply additional 2 bleeds to that target. Well, okay. Lots of bleeds. Lots of bleeds to play with. So the question is, who's going to be putting the stuff out there? It's lots of bleeds to play with. We'll see. We'll play like that and see what happens. Okay. Ugh, I don't want to do this daily stuff. No part of me has the will to do this right now. Go to bed? Yeah, pretty much. I gotta do Battle World, though. If I don't do Battle World now, the possibility that I sleep through and don't do my Battle World until Null and screw my Alliance over is not 0, and I don't want to do that. Also, these raid hits, same thing. Yeah, the pan is crazy. Oh no, is that what he did? Get wrecked, Winston, you dork. Winston has to kill an extra Null. Just so Null to make up for it. Exactly. Easy. What is this now? What does it want me to do? This shitty node? Sure. I just want to be the best that I can. Not running anyone out. Where's my 100 drop? Come on now. My Emma's tiny. That's not great. Oh. 180 drop. Go. Come on, Sassy. Oh, Sassy, you son of a bitch. I'm in a chorus, Sassy. Flip the switch. You ready? Flip the switch, Sassy. 3, 2, 1. Was it not enough build-up time? Sassy's trolling us. We're done. Wow. Wow. Is this because I beat a Sex Panther in Crucible this week? Let's go to this stupid battle world. The T-Dub seed theory? What's that? My goal to other accounts that don't need it. There you go. Okay. Guardian. Gore. North Star. Juggernaut Tenos. Penny. Quicksilver. Peter B. Packer. Pav and Moon Knight. Alright, here we go. My Crimson Bifrost. Let's freaking go. Get out of here, hella, you're trash. Alright, let's see what happens here. Feels like I haven't done this note in a long time. Like a week. I can't wait to do it every week. Alright. We'll do it twice every week. It's just going to crash once every time. Wake up! Wake up! Inflict pain into my hand. Ouch. The new day has started. That's why I freaked out. How much were those Thanos shards? 100 Thanos shards for how much? I'm curious. Did you sack the second Brawler note? Nope. I just went in there raw dogged. I raw dogged it. Am I passive? Nothing yet. I know they're working on it though. That bitch. I don't like how controlled my Odin is right now. It's bothering me. Get ulted, dorks. Okay, I thought I'd do more damage than that. It's fine. Didn't have offense up. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. I'm very quiet. Good. Let me be quiet. Oh no, Thanos is gonna take all my buffs away. What an asshole. This node is tough. We're not on difficulty 5 yet, it's okay. It's not supposed to be tough. Another diamond heist for the character. I mean, if they've done it once, they're likely to do it again, is what it normally is with Scopely. So I wouldn't count it out as a possibility. Are we going to be able to buy Bifrost for the next difficulty? Not at all. It's just about having Odin. Odin can solo everything. It's about having the 7 red star Odin. I don't know about a 5 red star Odin or whatever he gets from regular Dark Dimension 8. I'll let you know when I get it on the baby count. It's probably going to suck though. Damn, I thought that'd give offense up to my Odin. Lame. Oh, this should be fun. I should have targeted somebody else. I was a fool. No, my battlefield effect. What the heck? I lost it, man. I could get it back, or I could do the ult. Let's just do the ult, see what happens. Pretty good. I can live with that outcome, I guess. Which characters next Diamond Heist? I recommended they give us orbs. And they give you enough currency to open 1 orb, and then you can pick from whichever Dark Dimension character you want. And I think they were pretty receptive. No matter what, though, people are going to be mad about it. What are the nodes? Villain Tech. Support. Do I have Hive Mind here? What do I have? I have Hive Mind. Let's do Hive Mind. I want to see how Hive Mind does here because I've not tried it yet. And there's that Spider Society node at the end, right? I want to see how it goes. Oh yeah, he's not coming back. No. With Shadow King running, the chance that Old Man Logan gets a run before it's over is 0. Oh, well, have my characters demolish on this node? Good stuff. So we just get infinite turns? Do we carry this into the Spider Society node, or is there a chance that it could actually be interesting? Because if this is like this, I assume difficulty 5 will be just as bad, right? Like, I don't assume difficulty 5 is going to be 5 times harder than this, which I think it would need to be 5 times harder than this to be interesting at all. Sick, we got dodged, that's good. Yeah, actually, maybe. Hold on. Spider Society is a cranked team. It's a crack piece team for sure. Oh, Noir got wrecked though. So did Ghost Spider. And if Venom gets a turn, he's gonna put heal block and ruin. Oh, wait, hold on, they're all dying still. Never mind. No, never mind. Yeah, never mind. We're going to see who teams up in King Arthur. It's on their profile page. Like when you're looking at the characters sheet, you'll on the I think it's on the top right. Oh, we can use full astral here. Your astral, your astral, your astral, your astral, and your astral. Kind of funny if this failed. I would actually laugh my ass off. You see it? Nice. Good. Good, good, good. Haha. Oh. No, the ult. I was like, what happened to their speed up? He ate it. He's continuing to take turns. What was that? Someone just kept popping off. I don't know the kit, but that seemed annoying. I'd hate to face on the defensive side with like diamonds and stuff. Seems kind of crazy. Herald, Mystic, whatever. Oh, this is Night Stalkers. No, okay. Well, if I have Night Stalkers, we use Night Stalkers. We go you. Did I miss one? I think that's probably enough. Yeah, that's probably enough. Let's do Cloak Dagger. Because we can. Kind of fun, right? We got the old New Warriors back together. They used to be a raid team. Pretty saucy raid team, too. Let's just kill. Kill to kill. Hiya. Probably should have went for the Void Knight, I guess. Oh, wait, we're going again? Sure. Why not? Good job, both. Villain Tech. Oh, I have my Cabal. I don't have my Cabal. I don't have Namor. Wait, what? Oh, it's Villain Tech. And it's raids. Oh, I have Orcus. Do I have all of Orcus? Am I one of the noobs with the smallest Orcus team? I am. Wow, that makes me feel sad. How the sugar baby has fallen. Where's my sugar daddy? Scotty! Scotty's playing another game, having a lot of fun. I'm happy for him. And I'm also playing that game, having a lot of fun, but I can't talk about it. Alright, that's it for the stream, guys. I gotta go to bed. I will not have a I will not have a video out on what we've done here tonight until like tomorrow night at the best. Yeah, because I gotta get guides going, like real nice detailed guides with like talks and stuff like that. Anywho, you guys are the best. Anybody streaming right now still? Anybody still going hard? Wapo started. I'll hand you guys over to Wapo. Wapo's good people. Wapo's good people. Wapo's good people. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. No worries, you guys. Have yourselves a wonderful night. There he is. And I'll talk to you guys soon. All right, all the best. Have a wonderful night, and yeah, sleep tight. All that stuff. I'm so tired. Bye. 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 Bye.